Hello, everybody. We're on a different stream here. I messed up and hit the wrong button, and so we're on a different stream. I am sorry. So you're gonna have to give me a minute to get this going. So bear with me. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Let's get going here.
Mudflood Club.
So that was a screwball effect. Sorry about that, folks. When I hit the button, it decided to hit it twice for some reason, and it ended the broadcast. So, I dumbass. Anyways, okay. Welcome to episode 16 of Mudding with BEAGS Live. And I've got Oz Beast riding shotgun here with me. And if you have any questions, please put them in the chat and we'll try to answer said such questions. And hello, Oz.
Morning, Biggs. How are we today?
Oh, wonderful. Sorry about that. I just got trigger happy, I guess.
We got there in the end, mate. It's all good.
So, okay. Now I've got to get my mind back into what I was thinking prior to getting all screwbally. Hello, everyone in chat. Sorry about the rough start there. I got my head out of my keister now. Been one of them days, I guess. But that's okay. Let me check and see what I have. I think it's weird because I had to go back in and recreate the whole broadcast. So the links are not going to be in until later because they just got deleted. But I'll get them in later. And I can't think of anything else. I'll deal with all that later. Anyways, moving on. Okay, let's see. This week I would like to let's see. I tell you what. Let me share this film that I found this week that I find very strange. And I got it from the Library of Congress, and it is it's called One World or None, and it was a film from 1946, and it's very strange. And I want to see if you guys in the chat and in the comments, I'd like to know if you see the things that I see, and maybe you'll see some things that I didn't see. And just a side note, the film is exactly 9 minutes and 11 seconds long.
From the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C.
The scientists of the world have freely exchanged their knowledge. This worldwide search for truth has led to the greatest of all discoveries, atomic energy. No one scientist or nation is responsible. The periodic law of the elements was discovered of relativity by Einstein, a German. The atomic nucleus by Rutherford, a New Zealander. Atomic structure by the Dane, Niels Bohr. Positron by Anderson of the United States. The neutron by Chadwick of Great Britain. Artificial radioactivity by the Joliots of France. Uranium was transmuted by Fermi of Italy. The mesotron theory was developed by Yukawa in Japan. Barium was derived from uranium by Hahn of Germany. Uranium was split by Meitner of Austria. This pooling of knowledge is shared by all. There is no secret. When a neutron strikes, the atom is split. Released neutrons split other atoms. The result is atomic energy. Shall the people of the world use this energy for the destruction or the betterment of mankind? The United States used this power to destroy Hiroshima. A blast, the release of deadly radioactive rays, and in a matter of seconds, downtown New York would be a mass of ruins. Throughout the entire lower end of Manhattan, most people would be dead. All buildings from Washington Square to the Battery would be destroyed. In Chicago, from Halsted Street to Lake Michigan and from Chicago Avenue to Roosevelt Road, the city would lie in ruins. In San Francisco, devastation would be complete from Pacific Avenue to Townsend Street, and from Van Ness Avenue to the Ferry Building. One atomic bomb did this to a city and its people. Even the most ruthless aggressors of the past had no such weapon. A soldier of Alexander with one spear killed one. Napoleon's cannon in one firing killed 12. The Kaiser's Big Bertha killed 88. Hitler's V2 killed 168. Japan's war against the United States ended after a B-29 dropped one atomic bomb that killed close to 100,000. The deadly power can be exerted at great distances. The first atomic bomb was dropped on a round trip of 3,000 miles on August 1945. On November 20th of that year, the effective range was extended to 8,000 miles. The United States had demonstrated that an atomic bomb could be launched to reach any country in the world. A grim reminder to all nations that had the bomb and this plane been in possession of the Axis powers, they could have conquered the world. There would have been no defense against this weapon. A single plane would have broken through to destroy the heart of London. V2s with atomic warheads could have destroyed England. At the moment of surrender, Hitler had in the blueprint stage transoceanic rockets, which could have destroyed our cities. U-boats could have surfaced off our shores and launched atomic rockets against vital targets. The fifth column would have had an even more insidious means of destruction. Parts of bombs could have been smuggled in, and under the cloak of darkness, infernal machines could have been assembled by saboteurs. It is therefore an imperative necessity that all the nations of the world unite to avert catastrophe. united nations must establish a worldwide control of atomic energy and of other weapons of mass destruction. Representatives of the peoples of the world must together make laws which will abolish war, laws which will hold the individual in all lands responsible for crime against world peace. Only through proper control of atomic energy can we answer the question how this great force may be used for the benefit of mankind. Atomic energy, freed from the menace of war, can be for all people in all nations the great fusing force of one world. The choice is clear. It is life or death.
Sentimental man or woman to pump me up. Feeling fussy, walking in my Balenciennes, trying to bring out the fabulous. Cause I give a
it's the one and only Digo Double G. Top dog, bite them all. Yeah, I'm burning it up.
Okay, had to lighten it up there a little bit. So anyways, if you'll go back and watch that film and look for clues, I think you will find some interesting stuff. I know I did. And I also have a short film that might as well show. It's a short one here. Excavations for subway at Union Station, blah, 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 New York, something or another, back in a long time ago.
From the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C.
And there's no audio on this, so I'm going to run my mouth. And you can see they've got a viaduct built up that the horses and carts, Fred's walking down the road there, and he's got his clone of Fred walking behind him. He got a trolley. But anyways, I just thought this was a nice little snapshot to kind of see what it was like back then. Not a long film, not a real particularly interesting film, but you can see some interesting, an interesting view of the craziness that was going on back then. And that viaduct is really cool. So I think the subways were there, or we modified the subways, or we had to dig out the subways or something. I don't think we actually did all that, work.
This has been a presentation.
Yeah, nobody cares. Okay, so now that we got our head firmly out of our back end, if you have any questions, put them in the chat, and Ozbeast will put them in the private chat so I can look over them and see what we can find. What we're going to do is we're going to go do a little bit of mudding first. Later on, I've got some primo juicy pictures from a digital archive. We're going to go digging in of the Centennial exhibition in trying to remember the year, like 1876 in Philadelphia, something like that. It's the first exhibition, World's Fair exhibition in America, and I found some juicy photos of really I was sitting there literally with my mouth open today looking at them. I was pulling pictures for the show. So we're going to go look at those, and then we'll do some Google dropping, and I got a few other things. So anyways, let's get into it. Get to the meat and potatoes of what y'all come for. And I'm going to do my best to behave this week. So that being said, we got what this is a popular fad in the 19th century, early 20th century of Photoshop manipulation, and they would take two photographs and then they would or sometimes it was, this might have been done with one maybe, but what they would do is they would take two negatives and then they would overlay the negatives in different ways to come up with neat effects. But what I wanted to point out with this image is that this is proof of photo manipulation of early photographs. Let me make sure we're getting full screen here. Sorry guys. Okay, I'm discombobulated. Okay, this is 22nd Street and 3rd Avenue, New York, 1908. And you got a newsy boy, so probably an orphan trained child, selling papers. What I found interesting about this photograph was the grate that he's standing on. This is what they put down prior to the pavement lights. And then they quickly got rid of most of them. And you can actually still find these, which is really weird. But these were quite dangerous, especially for ladies, because their heels will go right through them. And you could get hurt. Not to mention things drop in and the water goes right down in them. They were just a really bad idea, but it was what they came up with first. So I just want to share that. And we got, this is labeled AH Krabby Company. And this may be, and don't hold me to this, may be Salt Lake City. I'm not sure. But we've got pavement light right here, and pavement light is glass prisms that are in this. They lay in the sidewalk, sometimes in metal, sometimes in concrete, and they allow light to shoot through them in order to cast light back into the basement of the building. And here is a trap door. And you got selling our hats. Got our boater hats here, real popular hat. He's wearing a boater hat. You got your bowler hat. And look at the size of this entrance. This whole thing is just super duper high. If you punch in, you might be able to see some. This is old glass. You can tell by the way it looks like oil on water. That's old glass right there. Definitely old. Another thing I wanted to point out was this staircase here. This is a modification of the mudflooded buildings. And what they would do is they wanted to have stores on the bottom level, and then they wanted to make apartments on the top level because, well, you know, that'd be a good idea so they could rent out the spaces, but they didn't want the people walking through the stores to get to the upper levels. So what they did was they came up with this idea to put in the stairs like this. Okay, let's see. Give me a second. Sorry. And let's see. Hold on, let me hide that. Sorry. Well, my goodness. Okay, sorry. I'm discombobulated. It's hotter than the devil here today. I think that's what's messing with my mind here. It's like 100 degrees here today. Let's see. But anyways, these stairs are a modification after the mud flood. Anyways, this is Abbott Detroit, I guess is the name of the company. This is 1912. I thought this car was pretty cool. Luna Park. Motor drone. I don't know. I can't read it. It's kind of weird. That's a wild looking car. You got pavement light all across the front here. This is the metal framed pavement light. These are probably what are called bullseyes. They were a very early pavement light. You can still find them in a lot of places too. You can find them in the Tribeca neighborhood of New York. Let's see. Anything else? It's just a weird arc light right there. Pavement light over here. Got something going in the underground area. Could be a window that shines under. Okay, that's about all I'm seeing there. It's interesting. You got the Angel Moroni on top of the Mormon Temple in Salt Lake City. I don't know the year. This came off the Salt Lake City's digital, or one of the Salt Lake City digital archives. And what I thought was interesting about this picture is that, to me, it has this. Okay, the wood frame here to me looks like it's real. It just has a reality look to it. But this angel piece. Now I realize the angel piece is there, but it just has a strange look to me. Like, I'm not sure if that's a drawing or what. It just, the coloring, and it might be, I think this thing is painted gold. It might be the light is hitting it weird, but I just found that image to be odd. So I'm not sure what's going on there. This is the Beehive House in Salt Lake City. This is Brigham Young's house where he had his 50 wives, or however many wives he had. And this is the beehive with the eagle on top. Interesting symbology. This is the original, I forget what this thing's called, but they have a replica now beside, and there's a road here now. But originally it had this stone wall built here where you've got the large blocks. And no, these aren't melted red bricks. You know, please, anybody, somebody, explain to me how a brick goes from the size of a brick to a huge ass stone. Okay, you know, temperatures dictates the state of matter. Okay, but that doesn't make it possible for a red brick to turn into a 1 foot cube fucking stone. Okay, if something heats up to the point it's going to change its state of matter, more than fucking likely it's going to melt, and it's not going to get bigger. It's going to get smaller because it's going to run all over the place. We got to use our, see, this is my superpower. My superpower is common sense. That's my superpower. That, and I'm an empath, so it's kind of double good. Got the beehive up here. Anywho. And this is a bird's eye view of Salt Lake City that I found. It just, I don't know, it just kind of was interesting. It's not the best quality, but I believe that this is the Mormon temple right here. And we all know that that's down in the mud. And I think that right here, there was a mountain. And that you can look at my Mudflood theory by BEAGS, and you can see that it'll explain that. And I believe basically they made it rain over this mountain, and then the water washed down, and you can actually go to Salt Lake City and see the flow of the mud coming down from that angle. But I believe that there was a mountain right here, and that's where the flow came from. But this is like the horseshit narrative that nothing basically was there. You got all these little tiny houses in this big ass temple. And I just don't think that's exactly how that went down. We got Free Library of Philadelphia, Josephine Widener Branch, Broad Street, and Geared Avenue. Not the highest quality image, but I just thought that building was just beautiful, so I thought I'd share it anyways. Sometimes I just can't get the quality that I want to share with you, but got this nice ether finial up here. These could be portholes, but it's kind of hard to tell. Big old archway. Got Mudflood windows down here. Oh, look at this turret, man. That thing, that's wild looking. It's kind of like an obelisk on the side of the build. That is cool right there. Another ether finial up here and here. I believe these are part of the free energy heating and cooling and air system. This is a close-up shot. It's labeled Kastner Scrapbook. That must be okay, that's from the digital archive. Okay, and it's theaters. It doesn't give any more information. Maybe someone knows where this is. We got pavement light all across the front here in metal frames, Phoenician waves, ladies in uniform. Got prism glass up here, and that was in the transoms. That piece above the door right there is called a transom. Got a trap door over here. So that's cool. You got Chicago 1900, Great Northern Hotel and Office Building, Dearborn and Jackson. So we got a nice high res here. Let's see what we can find. Maybe a plumbing store with this little faucet bit here. Speaking of handymanning, this week I'm happier than a pig in shit. I got me a brand new DeWalt oscillating 20-volt tool and blades to go with it, and I am happier than a pig in shit. I got lucky. I got a job where a guy needed a special job done, and he wanted me to do it. And I said, well, I do it, but I don't have the tool. He said, what tool do you need? I said, well, this is the tool I need. He says, well, it's going to be a quick job, but if I get you the tool, will you do the job? And I said, well, I'll think about it. So I thought about it, and of course I was going to do it. So I got me a brand new DeWalt oscillating tool with 20-volt 5-amp-hour battery and a pack of different blades. I mean, we're talking $280 value. So for a $50 job, I'm happier than pig in shit. So I got me a new tool for my arsenal this week. Not that anybody cares, but I do. I'm happy about that. So anyways, we got pavement light right here. That could be pavement light right there. You got something funky going on right there. Got a stair going down right here into the ground. Mudflood. Got pavement light there and there. Got wood planking covering this. You got an outcropping door here, which we would have added because the doors were too big. And might have some pavement light there. Kind of hard to tell. Another outcropping door there. And they'll tell you, oh, those are to keep the wind and the cold out. Yeah, they do work for that. Yes, but if you didn't build a 12-foot, 15-foot door on your building, you probably wouldn't need that. It'd be ridiculous to have that. Just saying. Just putting it out there. Let's see what we got. Child cigars. Okay, let's see what else. What you gonna find? We got dog toothing right there. The dry socks. Okay. Let's see. Omaha gunning system. Got your Vesica Pisces here. Got a diamond symbology over there. It's kind of funky right there. Got the ball thingy right there. That's a technical term. Don't know what it's called. If you do, let me know. Let's see. Look at all the detail on this. Really cool. I mean, who in the world is going to pay to have that much detail on their building? Look at the horse shit awnings they put there. I mean, they got to have those. Okay, and this has been vanilla skied. Okay, I'm sure most of you watched E-War's video today. I think we'll talk a little bit about that later because I don't know. I sent him a nice friendly email earlier today basically asking him to take his head out of his ass because he's just getting stupid with it at some point. I don't know what his malfunction is, but I mean, he literally was saying earlier that the reason that skies look vanilla is because of the shutter speed on the old cameras and that it blurred out the fucking clouds. I've already proved it over and over and over again, and my viewers know that I have proved this over and over and over again that they vanilla sky and how they do it. I've done it, and here it is right here. This is in black and white. This on the left here is vanilla sky. This right here is what it would originally look like. They did not cut this out on the negative. They left that. That is see-through right there. Okay. That is like a netting or something. Okay. And they did not vanilla sky this. And from a distance you don't notice it, but that is vanilla sky right there. So E-War, I mean, come on, man. I mean, if you're going to talk smack, you at least know what the fuck you're talking about. I mean, you're getting kind of ridiculous with it. You're supposed to be, a lot of people look up to you. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, if you want to learn something, E-War, come and watch my channel. I invited you. And if you just ignore me, well, That's your problem. You got transoms here. You got Mudflood underground here. Stairs going down. You got maybe more stairs here. It's not, you don't see too many where they have stairs right beside each other, but it could be a window too, but kind of looks more like stairs. You got pavement like right here and all the way across the front here. Let's see. You got Fred right here. Fred is the horse that built America. In case you're unaware and uninformed, these are, looks like possibly a brick road, and no, they're not melted. I mean, you can't. How can you have a melted brick road and right beside it a mud flood building? Okay, does that make any sense? This is I'm telling you, this is my fucking superpower, common fucking sense. Okay, and I plan to use it, and you ain't gonna stop me. yeah, shit, bring it, please bring it. I triple double dog dare you to bring it. Let's see what else we got. I'm trying to behave myself. Construction of the Temple Opera Building, Duluth, Minnesota, 1889. I think this is probably one of those buildings where they found in the middle of construction, and they put on one of these little shows they like to do where they say, "Oh, we're going to lay the cornerstone," blah blah blah. So you got your Freemasons up here, and you know, they get out their little aprons, and basically the Freemasons, I believe, were in charge of the cover up of the mud flood in the past 200 years. And I believe my thinking is the mud flood took place somewhere around the 1800s. I do not believe the X factor, whatever it was, happened at that time. I believe it happened much later, and I just absolutely do not believe that the two events are related. They are two separate events, two separate resets. That's my opinion. And until I find evidence that makes sense otherwise, that's what I'm sticking with. I mean, how are you going to have an X Factor event that you don't know what caused it? You don't know how it happened. You don't know shit about it, yet you're saying it happened at this point. I mean, you're just, I'm just not going with it. Sorry. I do believe, let me be clear about this, and I've been clear about this 1,000 freaking times. I do believe in melted buildings. I do, but maybe you didn't hear me. I do believe in melted buildings. I do believe there are hundreds of millions of thousands of melted buildings in our realm. Okay. And I've been clear about this. See, the problem is the tards, they say, you don't believe in melted buildings? You question one little thing. Well, you don't believe us? Why don't you believe us? You must not have watched our documentary. Oh, I've watched your documentary. Oh, have I watched it? And I've got a few notes to share it with you over time as time permits. Anyways, we got arches here. We got big ass stonework here, probably facaded. Man, steel work underneath. Got see the mud flood coming down here. You got the half buried windows there. Diamond symbology there. It looks like possibly, I don't know, that might be a pyramid. I don't know, that's tough to tell. This is just a weird picture. I mean, you got this weirdness right here. I can't really figure out what that is. I was looking at it earlier. I couldn't fathom what I was looking at there. I'm not really sure. Let's see what else. Anything interesting? Ground levels up here, in case you care about where that is. And there's some diamond symbology. There's that triple arch thing. That's a real popular thing. So let's move on. Got Court Palace Hotel, San Francisco, California. Not sure about the year. Got Fred with his nice little cart and got his clone of Fred's right there. So this is like the interior courtyard of a hotel. Just really talk about fancy. I mean, that is like high class right there. That is cool. That is really class right there. Very, very, very nice. I could definitely dig on that. You got a park ranger dude, fire patrol, forest service. I just thought this picture was cool. He's running around up in one on the national forest, and he's on this rig here. I mean that's a heck of a thing. Got his little tools right there. I just thought it was funny. Detroit Publishing Company, New York, West Trinity, 7th Street. Picture was taken between 1905 and 1915. And check that out. Interesting. Looks like it's probably been modified. Some kind of you got I guess it's a gate right here, and you got stairs going down into the Mudflood area. Oh, nope, sorry, you can't go there yet. You got pavement light here, coal hole over there, pavement light here, pavement light in a trap door. A couple fellas here. Old world radiator. I believe radiators are old world. Fred's right there. Fred's always on the job. He's got to get all these bricks in here. So, there's another radiator. Just a beautiful storefront. I don't know. Let's go up. Got arch windows everywhere. Facaded over the building. Of course, there's brick back there. Interesting. Got some. These are some of the Detroit. Well, we were just drinking and driving tonight, I guess. Anyways, drinking coffee. What else we got? What you got? Let's see. I don't know. Some ladies paraphernalia there. I don't know. Let's see. 5th Avenue, New York. 1008 5th Avenue. And this isn't a high-res photo, but I just had to grab it just because, oh my God. Look at the mud flood drop in there and there. Just the details just dripping off the building. Scrubbed cartouche there and there. I think we added those flag poles. What else we gonna find? Looks like a scrubbed cartouche there, and there. I don't know. Maybe a lion there. I'm not sure. Scrubbed cartouche there. I don't know. It's just a very, very, very nice building. I don't know. We got Heinz 57 good things for the table exhibited at the Buffalo Heinz Pier, Atlantic City. Got Fred. Fred's on the job as usual. Fred's always going. Clone of Fred's, ladies in uniform. That's Boss Man right there, just doing whatever the hell Boss Man does. Got Heinz's, well, we're not going to talk about that. And we got ether antennas back here, blah, blah, blah. Arched windows, more arched windows. Looks like ether antennas all the way across it. There's an even bigger Heinz. We're not going to talk about that. Not sure what you're selling, Heinz. Okay. What I got that big old building up there. It's probably part of the wind catcher right there. And we got Herald Building, Salt Lake City. And looks like could be pavement light there. Not the best image, but we've got a mud flood drop in right here. Stairs going down. And we're going to find, got Eagle. Eagle representing Phoenix and Mercury. Keystone on the windows. And from Streets Tartaria's work, it looks like possibly that they came in and did a lot of redoing of the arches in the Utah area. So those could be old arch windows there that have been modified, but I don't know. Scrubbed cartouches there, ether antennas up there. And what else we're going to find? Got a mud flood drop in over here. Okay, that's about all I'm seeing there. Just a historic map of Chicago, Illinois, 1893. Bird's eye view of the world's Columbian exhibition. Let's see, make sure. Yeah, 1893. Make sure that dates are okay. I just ran across this, and I just wanted to share. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen this one before. I just thought it was really cool. As always, the pictures will be in the description. You can go and look at your own. I mean, this looks like its own little city to me. There's so much speculation on these World's Fair. I think, and I'm going to show it to you later. I think these World's Fairs were basically a way of introducing the population, the newfound population to the old world, and kind of basically explain to them how the new world is going to work, and also to share the spoils of war. And I hope you see what I'm saying later when I show these images. To me, it looks like that's exactly what they did, is that they just collected the spoils of war and shared them. So anyways, you can go play around that if you want. Hot air balloons, Michigan, Detroit. Yeah, we got a little car down there. Let's see, got arched windows there and there. A lot of people going around to see these balloons. So that's real interesting. Gas for power. A lot of big balloon smokestack. It wasn't a smokestack. There's a balloon taking off. A lot of times, it's weird. A lot of times you see people in these pictures up on the top of buildings, and that's strange. You got a door above. Okay, obviously this is for loading in maybe hay. If this is a hay loft, or like a storage for the horses maybe, and they would lift the hay up with this little piece right here, put a pulley on it. But I don't know, it's still weird. There's Fred right there, in case you're wondering where Fred is. Fred's usually on the job. There's this clone of Fred right there. And moving on. Here's another photoshopped image from the early 19th century. It's labeled, "It turns out Photoshop was a thing even in the 19th century." Well, no shit. I think we've proved that on my channel. So, yeah, I mean, obviously. But anyways, we get in. We got Mudflood windows down there. Got some crazy church action back there. Let's see. Hold on. I'm getting lost here. Thing is sensitive today. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, I got found a nice little picture of some melted buildings here. I thought I'd share. I don't know, maybe not the best in the world, but anyways, I thought I'd share it. Nobody cares. Oh crap. Oh, okay. You caught me. This is actually a model of a terrain of mountains that looks exactly like, well, whatever. March 1943, San Bernardino, California. Engines at the Roundhouse. And we got a couple fellows smoking a joint back here. We have caught them, and this is the Roundhouse, and this is the turnaround right here. And basically, you drive the train up on here, and they turn around going to whatever bay. And all the steam engines had to be serviced for every day they were out. They had to be serviced. They had to be in the Roundhouse for the day. I don't know how long during the day, but they had to be completely cleaned out. So probably a good bit during the day, probably the whole day. If they needed any more service, then they'd go to a different building, and that different building they would have more service. And they could literally take them apart. But this is just an old world Roundhouse. We got San Francisco Market Street. I don't know the year. It's before 1906, obviously. And we got Fred right there in the middle working, because Fred, that's what he does. And you can see they got the third rail here. They have a cable pulling system for the trolleys underneath the road, and it runs the trolleys. It's still there today. It's very cool. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Got Ether Finial up here. Check all that out. Techie looking stuff. Very interesting. There is a lot going on in San Francisco. This isn't the best picture, but it is before the do attack. So, I thought I'd share it. Okay. I thought this was interesting. You got this little fella here raising a flag on this ether antenna. It's not often you see somebody actually raising a flag. Every now and then you see a flag, which is a rarity, but then to see somebody actually raising the flag is even more rarity. Look at all this ether fencing up here and here and here, and ether antennas and just wild stuff. Okay, and we got Old Orchard, Maine, circa 1904, Alberta and Velvet Hotels. And we got a midget on a cart there or something. I don't know what's going on there. Got ladies in uniform. And we got this fella. He is running the crosswalk thing here because, well, we need that for some reason. I'm not sure. I guess they have a trolley that goes through there. Got a donkey's ass right there, in case you're a donkey's ass looker. Donkeys are mean. If you ever had a donkey, donkeys are mean. They're mean things. Anyways, they're cool too, but they're mean. There's Fred. Fred decided to be white today. Usually he's all different colors. Fred just don't know what color he wants to be. I can make an argument for that being a flat earth asterisk, being the symbol for flat earth. And yes, it is a flat earth. And yeah, that's what happens when you raise a flag on an ether antenna. That's exactly what happens. Ether fencing, ether finials up here, ether antennas over here. And yes, there were many wood structures. I believe the old world had wood structures. Everything is not built out of wood. Much of it was built. Not everything's built out of brick. Is what I meant to say. There is a lot of wood structures, thousands, hundreds of millions, whatever, of wood structures. So I think that's an important lesson to learn. I think a lot of the wood structures were also destroyed, depending on the location and the strength of the structure. Ether fencing right here. I think it has to do with got an ether finial right here. I think it has to do, you got this big structure. It has more ability to withstand a mud flood. Got a clock over here. Clocks are expensive than a small house. Anyways, just an opinion. Physical, let's see, Philadelphia, 1904, Market Street from 8th. And you got City Hall in the background there. You got pavement light right here. That's cover up, I believe, for the mud flood. Looks like a ventilation into the underground right there. Just look at the detail right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. And there's that. I don't know why this thing's hair triggery today. Sorry about that, folks. That's what screwed me up at the beginning of the show, is this thing's being a hair trigger today. I don't know what's going on. Phoenician wave right there. There's a fleur-de-lis. I believe fleur-de-lis is a symbol for flat earth. Look at the brickwork there. Just going up the building. Oh my gosh, them are popcorn bricks right there. Those are popcorn bricks. No. There's no such thing as a damn popcorn brick. That's a bunch of horse shit the meltards have come up with. Y'all need to think about that. What the hell is a popcorn brick? Well, it puffs up and no. If you took a brick, okay, and let's just say you could put a air compressor and hook it up to that brick, and you blew the motherfucker up, right? And then it was in the middle of thousands of other bricks, right? And you blew that son of a bitch up. You know what would happen? Do you know anything about construction? Some of you do, some of you don't. But if you do know about construction, you know what would happen. The fucking building would fall. Damn, people. There's Fred and Wilbur. They're the horses that built America. And we're moving on. I'm trying to behave myself. There's only so much tart I can take. Big ass arch there. This is part of the city hall here. Very cool. Got the William Penn statue there. Big ass clocks on all four sides. Clocks are expensive. Clone of Fred's down the side. ladies in uniform everywhere, pavement light everywhere. There's a raised platform with pavement light in it. That was another little trick they did. There's I mean, I could make an argument that's a ball thingy, but you know, I don't know. But it reminds me of the ball thingy. I don't know what they're called. I wish I did. Quit calling it ball thingy. There's, you know, ball thingy again. Little obelisk ether antenna there. Part of the wind catcher system, the heating and cooling old world system. It's not a chimney. We used them as chimneys, and we burned down a lot of buildings because, well, we're dumb. Phoenician shells, ether antennas. Da 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 da. Got some techie stuff up here. Got a swastika right there. La di da di da di da. And let's move on, I think. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 1900, somewhere circa 1900, 1910. This is the Incline Railway, and I think it was over here. I have eaten dinner somewhere right here in a restaurant, and we had steaks and drank bottles of wine till we were pure drunk. And it was very enjoyable, overlooking the city of Pittsburgh, which was actually very beautiful, which was surprising me because I'd always heard it was such a dirty place, which it wasn't. So that was really cool. Anyways, got stone here. That's not balloon rock. No such thing as a balloon rock. I'm getting to that, people. That we're going to try to focus on that on my Meltard 101 series. We'll be going into greater detail on meltology on that series. I'm going to try to separate Mudflood and the meltardology as much as I can, and try to get down to some real looks at this thing without mixing apples and oranges. At their Fenway up here on this bridge. I think these bridges are old world. These old bridges. Got a ferry boat, paddle boat, or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, I think this is nice little mud flood business right here. Up on this mountain. And yes, there are mountains in our world. And no, the world does not have to work the way that the geologist says it does. Okay. There could be more going on here. I'm not a globetard. Okay, I'm a flat earther. Okay, I do not believe that the world was created the way that the globetards say it was created. My personal belief is that God can create a fucking mountain. Do you want to dispute that? Think about that. Think real long and hard about that. Do you not think that God could, point her finger at this spot and create a mountain just from her thoughts? Think about that. And if you think that's not possible, you're not giving God enough credit. There's the incline right there. That thing is crazy. There was a lot of these suckers. Yep. And you see, the meltology people, they would look at this and immediately go, oh, look, it's red brick. Okay, first off, it's in black and white. You can't tell what color it is. Second off, it's not high enough resolution to see it. Okay? You can make zero determination as to what the fuck you're looking at there. Okay? The only way is to physically get on the ground, okay, and take samples and test the fucking thing. Okay? And no, this X Factor event did not turn a melted red brick into the I don't even know. It's 8-inch at least diameter clear quartz crystal that I have sitting on my desk. Okay, I've had that thing my whole life. And that is not a goddamn red brick, people. Damn. Sorry, I'm trying to behave myself. Arched windows. More arched windows up there. We got some mud flood action here. Look at that right there and there. We got big ass arch right there. Look how tall these arches are. Very interesting. Okay. All right. I've looked enough of that picture. Let's move on. San Francisco, 1890s, California street from Sansom Street. I said that right. I do not know. I do not know, boo-boo. And we got Fred. Fred is basically on the job always. And, you know, here we have a person that is moving too fast for the camera to see it. And Ewar was going off today saying that here is where the empty cities come from. And, you know, this is why you see empty cities, because people are moving so fast the camera couldn't catch them. No, Ewar, there are pictures, as you see in front of you here, that are that way, where the people are moving too fast for the camera to see them. But then you have other pictures that have nothing in them. There's nowhere to be seen anything. Not a horse, not a car, not a dog, not a person, not a bird, nothing. Okay, that's the pictures we're referring to. Okay, you got to compare apples and apples. Okay, it's like you're looking at a man and talking about a woman. Ewar, I expect better out of you, and I think the people do too. Got pavement light right there. Got a mud flood drop-in stairs right there. I'm getting on my boxing gloves. I'm tired of the absolute horse shit I've been seeing in this community. I've been holding my mouth. I ain't holding my mouth no more. I don't care if I piss people off or not. It don't matter to me. Got mud flood drop-in there. Sounds like we've got a storm coming up. We've got ether light there, looks like. Look at that hill right there. A lot of you might not know this, but they went in at some point and regraded Market Street. They might have done some other streets. I have to look into that more, but they regraded San Francisco. So that's something a lot of people don't realize. That's why Market Street is so flat. Just a little something to share with you, in case you didn't know. Inquiring minds want to know. And it's not the best photograph, ether antennas, but anyways, y'all can go do your own looking. And there's Fred pulling a trolley, because that really makes sense. Absolutely, really makes sense. Okay, we got seawall south of Concourse, Coney Island, 1905. Okay, the wind is throwing sticks at me. Thank you, wind. Now, does anybody see anything weird here? We've got a nice, friendly, beautiful beach picture of Coney Island, and there's nothing to be seen, right? Nothing weird, right? No one sees anything weird? Of course you don't. Maybe you should look closer on high res. See anything interesting? We have more Photoshop manipulation. Okay, now let me go back and start here. Okay, it's the same picture. Now this is not high res. Okay, so you can't see it. This is one of those damn images. I can't download the high res, so I have to take it in snapshots. But there is more proof of photo manipulation. Okay, there you go, Ewar. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. We got September 1941, South Royalton, Vermont storefronts on Main Street. And what we got? And we got a mud flood drop in right here that has been covered up. They probably take off this right here, and then this opens up and you have stairs that go down. And then we have windows that go down into the basement. Steps going up because we've modified it, horseshit awnings, because basically that's what we're capable of. We got the arched windows, dog toothing, Phoenician shell up there. You got your as above, so below right there. Check that out. That's pretty cool. Completely unnecessary right there. Okay. And we got Springfield, Massachusetts, 1908. Massasoit House and Railroad Arch, or RR Arch. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the Railroad Arch is back here. Okay. Can you read my notes? There's Fred's Horse Barrel America. There's Blind Boss Man. There's Pooper Scooper Man, in case anybody's wondering where he is. Some people do. Don't know why, but they do. We've got, looks like a cobblestone, possibly brick road. Not melted. Definitely not melted. You do not melt the roads. And if you could melt a road, let me see the weapon that you used. Well, it heated up from underneath. Okay, if it heated up from underneath, okay, then why do we have mud flood? We have mud flood windows here. Okay, so these are mud flood buildings. Then how in the hell can you have a mud flood, road? You can't have one, okay, and the other. You can't have your cake and eat it too, y'all. Okay. You got to connect the dots. There's that damn hair trigger again. I'll tell you now. Scrub cartouche, Florida Lee, Taurus field right there. Da-di-da-da. That's a cool light. That's a coin right there. This little business here with a Q, dog tooth right there. And what else we gonna find? Weird Dane. Okay. Let me see. Pavement light right there. It's like a grate right there. These are ventilation or windows to the underground right here. Probably pavement light right there. What else we're gonna find? Anything? Check out this horse shit that we added. There's an outcrop door that we added. Nice trolley action. There's the railroad bridge. That looks old, don't it? And no, that's not it ain't a brick, people. Okay, that is not. It might have brick underneath it, but the facading, okay, is, if it is facaded, it's either built out of brick and facade or just stone, okay, but it's not melted, okay. If this thing melted, look, here's the problem. The people that are saying that these damn bricks are melted have zero understanding of construction. That's the problem. They have no idea how what happens when you make a structure unstable. And if you melted a brick, okay, and all the bricks, the whole building, I'm going to assure you're going to have structural failure. Okay, it's common sense 101. That's my superpower. There's a coin. After fencing, after antenna, I'm trying to behave myself. I really am. There's only so much tart I can take. Syracuse, New York, 1904, Jenny Street. And we got Fred right there, front and center, doing what he does best, which is everything. Because Fred is the horse that built America. Fred is basically the man. Florida Lee, symbol for flat earth. Salt Springs National Bank, because they want your money. Lots of Florida Lees over there. Talking about, look, ha ha ha, you're on a flat earth. Go fuck yourself, globetard. And we got horseshit awnings with arched windows. Going up. And vanilla skies going on. I think, okay. Ewar, please come watch my channel. You don't got to sub. You ain't got to like. Just come watch it so you can learn something. Because, I mean, seriously, that video I saw today was just a bunch of horse shit. It was a big old stinking pile of horse shit's what that was. You look like a dumbass. Sorry, but you did. You got the pavement light back there, ladies in uniform, many ladies in uniform. This must be a school full of many ladies in uniform. Got Wilma, that's Fred's lady friend. Okay, big old columns, blah, blah, blah. Let's see, let's go up, up, up. Got eternal flames going up, up, up. Building's been facaded, tourist fields, Phoenician lady. Can't see the detail too good there. And scrub cartouche. Sorry if I go too fast. I got one speed, whatever speed I'm going. And that's that. Okay, that's enough of that. New Jersey Shore, circa 1910, Steel Pier, Atlantic City. And just, I mean, the size of this pier is just, man, look at that. Ether antennas up there. Steel Pier. Look at that thing. That's just massive. 1910. I imagine these are part of a wind catcher. They're using knob and tube wiring on there with incandescent lights. I've done a video on knob and tube wiring to explain that. There is the knob and tube wiring. Again, you can see a good detail where you see the wires going in and around. That is knob and tube wiring. There were the Meltards at one time were trying to say that was Antiquitech. That is not Antiquitech. That is a modern invention that we invented, ether antenna, ether finial, excuse me, and that is a modern invention that we added to these buildings, and it's crap. It's absolute crap. You know anything about electrical? This is crap, okay? It's not Antiquitech. Okay, it's not. It may have been run by Free Energy. Not saying it wasn't run by Free Energy, because it possibly was. And yes, EWAR, there's free energy systems back then. And no, we're not studying a new ancient aliens. Come on, man. Damn. He must have got a hold of some good drugs. I mean, the good shit or something. I don't know what's going on with EWAR. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't really care, but I know a lot of you do. It doesn't got a lot of ladies in uniform there. Anyways, that's about the interestingness of that. Toledo, Ohio, 1905, the farm. And we'll go find, got a flat earth asterisk right here. This is the farm. It actually says the farm. That's weird. And I just thought this little electric car was just so cute. He's so cute, this little electric car. I don't know. I just thought it was cool. And we got Toledo, Ohio, 1905, Madison Avenue from Summit Street. And we'll go look at, well, dang, are you going out for, a modeling career? What's going on? And that is Boss Man, in case you did not know who Boss Man was. That's him. Ladies in uniform. Oh, man, this the mafia boss here. Oh, man. These are prism transoms right here. They shoot light back. They have little prisms on them, little arc lights. That's a coin. Arched windows. Buy more prism transoms up here. That could be some form of pavement light there. Damn, that hair trigger, I tell you what, just get me tonight. Sorry about that. I must be there. Hey, there, Caleb, if you're in the chat, there's that weird symbol I'm looking for again. Still have not found an answer for that. Don't know if it's a shield. Don't know what it is. This is a wind catcher. Possibly an airship dock. I'm not real on board with the whole old world use these as airship docks. I know how it works. I know that we did do it, but I'm saying, like, in the old world, I'm not sure if they did this or not, simply because of the wind up there. I mean, I've been on top of tall buildings before, and it's freaking windy. And I just don't know if the an airship could withstand the wind speeds up there. I don't know. Maybe it could. Maybe I don't know shit. I don't know. I'm not confirming nor denying the airship docking theory yet. There's Fred back there. He has gained some weight. There's Pooper Scooper Man. In case you like seeing Pooper Scooper Man, we have a cobblestone road here that is not melted. 100% fact, not melted. You believe it melted, guess what? You're a meltard. What is the definition of meltard? I believe in melted cobblestone roads. Meltard. Definition. Look it up. It's in Webster's dictionary. Well, maybe not, but it should be. Probably will be by the time I'm done. Oh, I'm not done. Oh, no. Please do not think I'm done. No. I'm just getting warmed up. I've already got 20 videos loaded like freaking bullets in a gun, ready to fire. So bring it, tards. 1870s, I-870. Got porthole there. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Phoenician shell. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dee-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What are we looking at here? What you got? Torus fields. Keep coming back. This architectural urns up there. Some people think that there are giants in those. I do not see any proof of that, but if it is true, then please bring me the truth. Bring me the evidence. Up Sutter Street from Grant Avenue, April 18th, 1906, at center of ruins of Sutter Street. This is San Francisco after the Dew attack. Got bricks all over the ground that, funny enough, look like bricks. Oh, that's interesting. This is really weird. These bricks are right here. Oh, those are popping out. Them's popcorn bricks. No, they're not. That's a coin. I believe these. I don't believe the fire escapes are old world, but I think that these balconies are old world. And I could be wrong. It's just the way I'm thinking about it. It's been vanilla skied. Oh, it's moving so fast. The sky didn't get on the shutter because the shutter did it. Ewar. Come on, Ewar, man. Damn. I never have been the biggest Ewar fan. I liked his videos because he collated the data into a real nice package. But be honest with you, it was all regurgitated stuff that I'd heard before. So for people to be like these Ewar worshipers, I don't get it. I never have gotten it, and I just hadn't really paid him a whole lot of mind other than watch his videos when they come out. But then again, I see people posting his videos all the time, reposting them because it's like, oh, Ewar came out with a video, I better mirror it. Why? He's got his own fucking channel. Why are you mirroring his stuff? Do you think he needs you to mirror his stuff? And if so, why? He has his own channel. And even some of the big dogs, in our community do it, and I don't get it. I don't know. He teaches his own, I guess. Whatever. Do your own shit. Got big old arch windows. And it's like a possible wind catcher there. Hard to tell. They dude it so bad. Looks like windows on ground level there. Look at that big ass fence there. That gate. And these are where the floor joist will go into the brick. Very interesting. And that's Boss Man right there, in case you're wondering, in case you care. It looks like the bricks have come out of the ground here. That's interesting. Kind of interesting. Okay, Vicksburg, Mississippi, circa 1909, view along Washington Street. And let's see. Got ventilation and underground right there. Torus fields right there. It's been facaded. arched windows. There you go. There's your interesting symbol. Check out these. Looks like, reminds me of a torch or something. I don't know. That reminds me of Phoenician shell right there. It's been vanilla skied as usual. Fred's right there because Fred's the horse that built America, and he's meeting Wilbur on the road. They just basically pass each other back and forth all day, delivering all the bricks, which I've only found one picture of. One. Out of all the thousands and thousands of pictures I've looked at and saved, I've only found one picture of a horse moving brick. Good gracious, that damn hair trigger is about crazy. Okay, I don't know. Okay, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, going up, looking over here, looking over there, looking all around. Where we're going to find? What you got? What you got? Got a clone Fred over here. Got the finial back there. Got your trolley coming up the road here. Got your coin on the side of the building there. Arc light. It looks like a dirt road. They didn't get around to cobbling their road for some odd reason. And we got a view of old Chamber of Commerce building in Cincinnati, Ohio. And this isn't a high-res image because I can't seem to download it, but I did get high-resolution snapshots. So we will look closer at this building. Got your epithelials up here. Arched windows, bigger arched windows. Got 3 arched windows within the 1 arched window, which I think is related to the 3-door thing. You know, the 1 big door and the 2 smaller doors, but that just could be my thinking. You got Mudflood windows here, Mudflood door right there. I believe this has pavement light right there. You got a foundation drop in right there. Okay, let's go and look at the high res. This is high res. Ladder lean there. And you get closer up on this right here, so you can see what's going on and the horseshit that ensues. And there's Fred and Wilbur. And you got an interesting stone foundation going down here. Looks like they're digging it out to me. Okay. Here's another high res of that same thing. Not sure what's going on there, but it's interesting. And that's kind of the same thing. You can see the pavement light in this photograph. It's hard to see, but it is there. That's pavement light right there. And a little bit further back, there's the pavement light. La-di-da-di-da. Got fellas sitting on the roof for some odd reason. And I've got a set of photos here. These are photoshopped photos. This is Vivian Shirley standing atop the Tacony Palmyra Bridge. I butchered that. Under construction, 1929. These are photoshopped images. I think that everything you see except the lovely lady here in the center is photoshopped. I think she is photoshopped in. And you will see more of why in a second. Here's another image. I'll let you get on to that. And see some kind of weirdness there. There's some weirdness in her dress here. Looks like it's been they've touched it up a bit there. These are photoshopped images. Here's another one. It's real jaggy right here. Looks like they've painted her arm right here and here and here. This is as high as res as I could get, but I got pavement light down here in case you care, about mud flood and stuff like that. Can get a little bit of that in here with these arched windows and more pavement light down here, and coal hole covers here and mud flood drop in there and more pavement light there. You got coins, and anyways, then you got this photo, and you'll see right here on her hat, they didn't do as good a job right there when they, what they do is they would take a picture of this lady, they would take a picture of the background, right, and then they take a picture of the lady, and they would put her in a pose that looks like she would be in the picture they're trying to put her into, and then they would cut her out, and then they would take the two negatives and place her over top of the background negative, and then they'd reshoot the photograph in the dark room, and it creates another negative, and then they'd make a photograph from that negative, and bada bing, bada boom, you got Photoshop manipulation in the 19th century. Washington, D.C., 1914, covered train platforms of Union Station. So Union Station's over here to the right. You can't see it, but what I thought was interesting was the big stone wall, which is not red brick, that has melted or balloon rocked. I cannot say that any clearer than I can. I have to speak slow for the meltards, because the first thing they say is, that must be a balloon rock. It's popcorned out. If it popcorned out, this thing would crumble. It's construction, okay? We have to use common sense. God gifted me with common sense. Thank you, God, for my common sense. I wish you had given it to everybody. Obviously, you didn't. And that's something I don't understand. But who am I to question God? God made some people, I don't know, unable to question things properly. I don't know. Got a smokestack that's not a smokestack. I'm trying to behave myself. I forgot. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. We got underground Mudflood action here. We got Fred. Fred's on the job as usual. Another stairs going down into the Mudflood. And this structure is just really cool. Definitely old world. And we got Washington, D.C., 1914, TA fire truck racing past the Teacup Inn on F Street. And we got Fred and his buddies. Actually, it looks like Fred and two lady friends rushing off to do some fire action. They're going to put out a fire with this fella's big old nozzle. And, I mean, that contraption is just cool. So this is like a thing they can raise up and squirt water on things. That's really cool to me. And let's check out some buildings while we're here. I mean, that's kind of the whole point here, I guess, is to see the buildings. But yeah, everybody hanging out the windows. They loved hanging out the windows. Got horseshit awnings. There's some interesting work here that I can't see, but we're focused in on this. You know what's weird is that, such the high resolution in this is just phenomenal. 1914. I mean, I know the cameras when I was young. I mean, the 70s. I mean, they were not as good. I don't remember them being that good. But I don't know. Maybe you had to have a nicer camera or something. I don't know. This is Washington, D.C., 1917. We got grandma with no teeth in. She's probably not happy about that. You got the date, 1917, on the calendar. And I thought you guys would enjoy this wood stove. It's got a flat earth asterisk on it. Just absolutely beautifully ornate. Really, really cool. I mean, this had to cost a pretty penny. I also have to wonder, if it's old world. I don't know. Looks like a boiler, maybe over here on the right, but some sort of, the hell is that thing? I don't even know. And we got Washington, D.C., 1921, Adams Iron Building on F Street. And what we're going to find coal hole covers, and they have pavement lights in those. We've got a work crew putting down maybe an asphalt road, possibly. We got pavement lights in the stairs here and up on the platform here up at the top of the stairs. We got Mudflood drop in there and there. See how they have these planter boxes here and here? If you remove the planter boxes, those are stairs that go down. You got pavement lights in the stairs right there, more pavement lights here. You got Taurus fields there. Oh my God! Speaking of pavement light, I was watching a video that I ran across yesterday that I had seen a long time ago, but it was just paint. It was from another creator, not naming names, but they were doing a video on pavement light, and they were just trying to understand what pavement light was, and they were showing how they researched pavement light, and it was one of the most pathetically researched things I've ever seen. It was so bad, and it's like, why don't you just watch my video? Because I give you everything you need to know. I've done multiple videos on it, and then I go in the comments of the video to make a comment, and come lo and behold, when they put the video out a year or two ago, I'd already made that comment. And then Campbell had gone in and made the comment, hey, yeah, BEAGS is on top of this. You should go watch his video. So it's like, oh my God. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Anyways, if you need to know about pavement lights, I am the source. Okay. I'm sorry. If anybody else has done anything better than I have on pavement lights, I'd like to know about it personally, because I'd like to go watch it. Okay. And I've asked other creators to make their own videos, and nobody's done anything worth a damn. So if anybody finds anything, let me know. Of course, I'll probably know before you do, but I would like to know. There's a Tartarian line back there. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Got a whole lot of nothing. Big old handful of nothing. 1825 I-825 Adams Iron Building, and we got a finish show on the top. And what else we're going to find? Horseshit awnings, of course, to go with our beautiful, beautiful building that we didn't build. In Washington, D.C., 1922, 933 G Street, Northwest. And Castor Cards, Probin Bookshop. We got a flat earth asterisk. That's ventilation into the underground right there. Got a trap door right here. There you go, Eward. That is a person that didn't get picked up. I call them ghost people, just for fun. But I don't act like they are in the pictures that have the body in them. Big difference. Big difference. Let's see what else. Let's go up. Let's go over here. Going up, going up, going up, going up. Oh, yeah. Y'all see anything weird about this picture? I mean, okay, I don't. Okay, I'm gonna get to it in a second. Hold on, let me look over here. I saw some. There's diamond symbology there. I forgot about this picture. More diamond symbology. Old glass there. Might have been a porthole at one time. Yeah, so check this out. What is going on right there? Okay, now look here. What is going on right there? Now, I sat there and stared at this for 10 minutes trying to figure out what I was seeing. And I am unclear as to what I'm seeing there. Now, I'd like to hear your opinions. Put them in the chat. Put them in the comments. What do you think is going on there? I mean, this looks like clearly a shadow of this light. We have the frame here, okay, and we got the light. Okay, okay, you got the frame shadow. There's the frame. There's the shadow for the frame. There's the light. There's the shadow for the light. There's the cord, and that looks like the shadow of a cord. But what is it on? Is there a flag behind it? And if so, where's the frame for the flag? And then why is the same thing here? I don't know. I'm stupefied by that one. I don't know if it's photo manipulation or if my eyes are not functioning and looking at it right. I don't know. Tell me what you think in the chat. Love to know. Washington, D.C., 1930 storefront, 9th Street Northwest. And we got brick cobblestone here that is unmelted. Repeat, unmelted. We have an unmelted cobblestone road. Unmelted cobblestone road. Aisle 6. And we got Mudflood drop in here. Boss man. Let's get that one. That's cool right there. How that comes out. Diamond symbology. Got something shady there, it looks like. Arched windows back there. Okay, creepy dude or lady or something, or basically stay on your side of the road, because I do not want you over here. And what else we'll find? Anything interesting? Let's see. arched windows. Looks like they've cut off something there. Could have been ether antennas on top of that. So that's about the gist of that. Washington, D.C., 1931, Department of Commerce under construction. So we got some construction photo here. Got ether antenna. Got a porthole here. That's part of the wind catcher. Let's see. Let's go down here. See what we got. La-di-da-di-da. What are we going to find? A lot going on in this photograph, y'all. A lot going on. Let's see. Scrub cartouche right there. And we got a smokestack. It's not a smokestack. Got a wind catcher back here. Got some construction. You got ground level here, and you got they're building Mudflood windows into the building, which is interesting. Looks like they're facading it, putting up steel. Okay, we got the Washington Monument there, the big old phallic symbol, and as I've shown in previous MUDDIN Live videos, there is a mini 13-foot version of this that is under the ground on the same property that this obelisk is on. And it is covered by a locked manhole. So there's that. And we got West Point, New York, 1910, academic building. Cadets returning from morning, probably exercises or some horse shit that I don't know. I think West Point is Old World, in case I didn't mention that. And we got some bricks here because bricks are bricks, as bricks are what we like. But yeah, West Point's basically a castle. But wait, we don't have castles in America, do we? Got four on the 4 lines on the clock there. Clocks are expensive. Check that little sucker out right there. Just coming out of that thing. Arched windows. It's probably a brick building with stone facade. No, that is not melted brick, people. Ivy all over the building, which is interesting. And that is about the gistio of that. So, that being said, let me take a break, and we will come back shortly, and we will get into who the hell knows? Who the hell knows?
What is it? Is it treasure man?
It's easier not to be wise, to measure these things by your brains. I sank into Eden with you, alone in the church by and by. I read to you here, save your eyes. You'll need them, your boat is at sea. Anchor is out, you've been swept away. And the greatest of teachers won't hesitate to leave you there by yourself, chained to fate. Yeah, I alone love you, I alone tell you, I alone love you. There is nothing but this. I alone love you.
one and only Digo Double G. Top dog, fight them all, yeah, I'm burning it up.
Ooh-ha. Okay, so we're back. Now, if you were here, not last week, week before last, I was plugging a new Mudflood Boots on the Ground channel, Billy Philly 22, and they went out this past week, and I sent them to a place called Dorothea Dix Hospital. It's a state run mental asylum that was built in the 1850s, and they did some boots on the ground cinematography. And the reason I wanted them to go to this facility is because it is scheduled for possible demolition, because they want to turn it into a city park. So I wanted to make sure that that got filmed. There were buildings there that I could not see, and there were things that I couldn't see, and they went and got video of it. So the link is in the description. Hippie Shake, if you're, I see you in the chat. If you could put Billy Philly's link in the chat, I'd appreciate it. And I've got a short clip. They have posted their Dorothea Dix Mud Boots on the Ground tour on their channel, and you can go watch that. I please go subscribe, and I show them some love. They could use some Patreon, some donations to help with gas, because they're going to be going out and getting more video. And they are big fans of Streets of Tartaria, and they shouted out Streets in their video and gave them plugs. So big fans of Streets of Tartaria, and they're kind of basing some of their style off of Caleb from Streets of Tartaria. Now I want you to matter of fact, let me show you something. This is let me share this with you. Okay, bear with me just a second. Okay, now if we've got Google Earth, and we go down and we look at Raleigh, North Carolina, okay, and we go down, and we look for Dorothea Dix Hospital, which is right here, okay. Give you an idea how big this sucker is. It's just a huge facility. Now, the main building, the original building, is this business here, okay. Now it's not pretty, and that is because they removed all the tops, all the tech, and they facaded over it with concrete stucco, okay. So it looks like shit now because they brutalized it. But this sucker was really beautiful at one point, and it had a huge front entrance. But there are many, many buildings. All these buildings right here. Let's see, it even goes out further. It goes all the way back here. All these buildings are part of the facility. Now, they went in and they got some video of, I believe it's this building here. Yes, it's this building here. And I'm going to show you a short clip of this video. And I want you to go watch the whole video, please. Show them some love. Now, I looked at this. This is the only images I can get of this building are on Google Earth, because there's just no reason to have images. I believe it's called the Harvey Building. But you're looking at this, you're on Google Earth, right? You see you got diamond symbology. Okay, you see you got windows on ground level. Okay, I'm going to show you why boots on the ground is important. Can you see anything in that image that is important? Okay, well, I did not. Now I see it now, okay, but I did not see it when I originally looked at this building. So that being said, let's learn why it's important to have boots on the ground mudflood researchers getting video.
Very weird vibe in the air around here. Yeah. Oh, sorry, honey. Sorry. You got the diamonds again. Built into this guy.
And we have this Masonic symbol right down. This Masonic symbol right here. I remember seeing it on the lodge.
Yeah, looks like a square and compass to me. Arched door about 10 feet. 10 foot tall. Very pretty. Definitely Mudflood windows. The door placement just looks weird to me, doesn't it?
Yes.
Like it's not part of that level up here.
Right.
And it's not really part of this level down here.
Like they put it in recently.
It's hard to tell what we're looking at anyway.
Okay, so please go sub Billy Philly. They are he goes by the name Joe, and he's runs around with his beautiful wife Nicole, and they're doing a couple's boots on the ground, which I think is original. And they're just getting started, so go show them some love. I'd appreciate it. I'm sure they would appreciate it. Okay, now what else can we get into? Okay, I want to share. Let's go and look into some digital archives. I think is what I want to do next. What I want to look at. Let me get my archives up here. Bear with me just a hot little minute. I've got a building here I want to show you. If you have any questions, put them in the chat. And I've got some Salt Lake to show you. Let's see. Oh, let me get on the right one. I've got so many damn links. It's unreal. Okay. And 200. Okay. Now let me share. Sorry it takes so long, folks. These things I can't download, so it makes it a pain in the ass. Okay. Now, this is from the Free Library of Philadelphia. This is just one image that I grabbed. I saved it just because it was just a really cool building. This is the Drexel building, 5th and Chestnut Street, southeast corner. See if there's any other data. Built in 1885, demolished in 1955. Okay, there's a little map where it was, I guess. I don't know. And you click on it, and it'll load up. And then we can go in and look deeper into the photograph. We've got cobblestone brick there, which is not melted. We've got gentlemen standing on possible grate there, wearing their boater hats. I think these are grates. These could be pavement lights, and this is a platform here. It's a coal hole there. Got some columns going up there. Just a beautifully ornate building. Just look at the detail there. I wish I could download this stuff. I don't know why you would create a digital archive and then not be able to. Some archives allow you to download the damn pictures. Others, they don't allow you to download it all. And others, they only allow you to download a crappy image. And all you can do is look at the online, crappy version. You got tourist fields, or download the crappy version. I don't know. It's just kind of ridiculous. Anyways, okay, very cool. Looks like an awning frame. The awning's been ripped off. Okay, and let's see. Hold on. I'm checking something here. Sorry, I had to check my computer, and I got some big old columns with tourist fields. Got Mudflood stairs going down there. Got a nice little stair going underneath the building there. I think these are grates. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell what's going on there. It's a weird grate. There's Fred. Fred's Horse That Built America. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm having to deal with my other laptop here. It's deciding to be a asshole again. 1885. Here it says 1838, so I'm not sure there on the date. That's weird. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. And now I'm going to go over to this. This is the J. Willard Marriott Digital Library, University of Utah. And I'm just going to see if there's any interesting stuff here. I think I saw Streets of Tartaria in the chat roaming around saying hello. He's over there in Utah. He likes the Utah stuff. So we'll take a look at some. This is a viaduct, by the way. The South Viaduct. We'll take a look at. Oh, wait a minute. That image is kind of cool. We'll take a look at some of these pictures and see what we can find. I'm not sure all I'm looking at there. This is a viaduct under construction, and a viaduct again is a raised platform. I can go in closer with this little thing. I don't like these. These are annoying. These if you're a coder out there and you're putting these damn push button zoom things on there, you should be basically, your job should be taken because you're an idiot. Anyways, let's move on, see if we can find anything juicy. That's a weird picture. Let's look at that. I'll leave the links to these archives in the descriptions, and you can go look yourself. I'm mainly trying to share these. There's so many pictures, I can't share the pictures that are on here. There's just too many. I can go look at a train. Why not? I'm sure y'all like trains. I'm going down so you get through some of this junk. Okay, so is that the end? It's not the end, is it? I guess that's okay. It's 102 pictures. Okay, so that was the end of that. I've got another. I think I know I do. I've got a better Salt Lake City. I was trying to find it earlier, and I was just having trouble finding it in my folder. I've got a better Salt Lake City archive that we'll go look at another day. I think I've got something better I found that I found today. I already had it, but sometimes I'll grab stuff and I don't look at it until later. But that's the viaduct again. This is them building the viaduct here. I don't know the history of this viaduct. I don't know where it goes or if it's still there or what's going on with that. But if they call it a viaduct, they're not calling it a raised road. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I'm going to stop screen share and we're going to go look at, I've got a, oh wait, let me see. Okay, I got to open the right thing here. Bear with me, people. Okay, we're going to read this business here before we go. Okay, this is about the Centennial International Exhibition of 1876. The first official World's Fair to be held in the United States was held in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania in 1876 to celebrate the 100th anniversary of the signing of the Declaration of Independence in Philadelphia, officially named the International Exhibition of Arts, Manufactures, and Products of the Soil and Mine. Who's writing this shit? It was held in Fairmount Park along the can't pronounce that, Shukru River. I just butchered it. On fairgrounds designed by, who cares, nearly 10 million visitors attended the exhibition and 37 countries participated in it. So you can go look this up if you want more information. I'm not interested in looking at that any further. because we're going to go and look at a digital archives of this event, which I have found that is really, really juicy. So let me. I'm trying to get it up here, so bear with me a sec. Okay. All right. Sharing screen. All right. Here we go. Okay. This is from the Free Library of Philadelphia. Again. Now, when I grabbed this, when I saved this, I saved it because I found this collection. It was labeled the United States Centennial Exhibition Collection. That's all I saw. And when I went to it originally, this is all I saw. Okay. It's just a bunch of, literature or whatever. Okay. So I saved it because it was World's Fair. Okay. But I didn't look at it. Okay. Now, we're going to go through this whole thing here if we can. And I'm going to skip past this stuff. You'll see why. I'm just showing you the kind of stuff that's at the beginning, to give you an idea. As you go deeper into this thing, the deeper you go, the better it gets. And it gets juicier and juicier and juicier. Okay. This is all horseshit we're looking at here. Okay. This is all sketchy ditches and shit. This is all, just horseshit. This stuff is not the stuff we're looking for. Okay. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Okay. So we're gonna blah blah blah. We're gonna move on past this. And reason I'm showing you this stuff that's unimportant is because I want you to understand that you have to do the digging. Okay? And the more you dig, the better it gets. Okay? Now we're getting into some meat. Okay, we got construction photos. Okay. And I'm going to select these out randomly. I do believe there's going to be a video coming on this collection. So we got these amazing high-res photographs. This is 1876, y'all. This is incredible photography for 1876. I would have never believed you if you had said that they would have this quality of photography in 1876. Sure as hell wouldn't believe that we had this quality of building, but you see it's bricked there and it's been facaded. So that's an interesting, clue. Okay. I mean, these things are high res, man. It's good, juicy stuff. Venetian shell. I mean, I was, and it gets better as we go. It's going to get better. I'm just telling you right now. By the time I was done, I started looking at this day. I don't even know how. I spent several hours looking at this. I find this interesting. You got ground level here, and then look below ground level. What's going on here? What the hell is going on here? Why do we have arches below ground level? What am I missing there? I mean, am I missing something? Is that not ground level? I don't know. You tell me. You make up your own damn mind what you think. I mean, you got the skeptards. They you got Mr. Contractor and old nickel plate, and he they seem to think that these are something we built. I'm just begging to differ, and that is not a balloon brick there, people. A world fire hydrant, flat earth asterisks and a flower, diamond symbology there. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on these photographs because there's so many of them. I mean, there's so much juice in here. It's just a little ghost kid. That's pretty cool looking. Got Fred right there. Check that out. Photographic. That's the photographic company right there. That's their little wagon. Okay, what else can we find? Okay, I'm gonna just kind of randomly pick them. I don't see real good ones there. Trust me, it's gonna get really good. My mouth was hanging open by the end of this thing. Just phenomenal. I'm gonna put the link in the description. You can go look in yourself. I'm gonna make a video out of this. There's just these are sketches. I'm gonna skip past these. We've got better stuff to look at. Just gonna have to trust me on this. I'm going through here like this because I don't want to miss anything really good because there's just some killer shit coming. Okay, bear with me. Got a lot of notes and stuff. Some people read all this stuff and look for clues. I mean, I good for them. I think that's incredible that some people do stuff like that. We'll take a look at that. Why not? And let's go find some more stuff to look at. That looks kind of interesting. Yeah, this stuff's nothing compared to what we're gonna see. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. All right. So we got some kind of Civil War propaganda there. Got a flat Earth asterisk right there. Got your mortar cannon. I saw this video. I'm gonna look at more to. I've run across a thing talking about how they were making a movie back in the early 20s or 30s, and it was a pirate movie, and they shot a cannon, and the cannon exploded. I guess they were trying to shoot a real cannonball, and it exploded and killed a guy and hurt 5 other people. So I just thought that was interesting because we don't believe cannons were cannons. So here, let's go find some other stuff while that's loading. These pictures are cool, but these are nothing compared to what we're gonna find. I'm just telling you right now. I'm getting your whistle wetted. Okay. Sorry, I gotta click these damn things. I can't download them. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at here. What is that thing? A coat of arms? I don't even have an idea what to say about that. What is that critter? Is that what is that critter? I don't even know. Okay. Got some beautiful vases. See, I think these are spoils of war. Oh, look at that. That's techie looking. Very cool. Alrighty. Let's keep going down. That looks kind of neat. Oh yeah, we ain't got into the meat and potatoes yet. We're just toying around it with the this is just the hors d'oeuvres. Yeah, we're having hors d'oeuvres first. All right, I'm gonna look for more stuff while that loads. Sorry about it takes time to load these things because I can't download the damn things. Can't figure out how to do it. What the hell? Why the hell are you gonna put these things up online in high resolution and not allow people to download them? I mean, that's just so stupid. Okay, that looks kind of interesting. And I might go look at that for shits and giggles. And let's make sure we get them loaded. And here we go. Okay. What in the hell? Venetian shell. Well, they're going to get better than this, y'all. I'm telling you. You just wait. There's your griffin. Tartarian griffin. Okay. I mean, oh my goodness, what the hell is that thing? I mean, it's a display, but I mean, seriously, do you have any idea how much it would cost to build that display? Phoenician wave on that thing? I think these are spoils of war. I think, you know, the other day I heard one of the Meltards ask, where did all the stuff go when we found the buildings? I think we burned a lot of it. And, you know, I think a lot of it then got, the elite took it and filled their homes with it, which is why they have such nice shit. And then I think they showed some of it to us, the regular, you know, people that they wanted to rub in our face. You know, look what we got. There's the original. There's the original Statue of Liberty hand with the flame. Okay. And load it, and load it, and load it, and load it. Sorry about this loading bullshit. Got it. This is a lighthouse. And if you've been paying attention, we think these are some sort of tech. So there's a bell. So why did they bring a lighthouse up here? It's got portholes there. So that's interesting. Why they got a lighthouse? This is the original Statue of Liberty arm. Hand, I guess. I guess used to you could go up in there. That's since been replaced. This is the 1961 Pennsylvania Day. I'm not sure what they mean by that. This ain't 1961. I don't know what that means. It might be the picture number or something. I don't know. Yeah, we're not into the meat and potatoes yet. We're still having hors d'oeuvres. We're having our pre-dinner drinks here. It'll get juicy. There's so much art that's unbelievable. I'm not even gonna look at the art. I don't. There's too much. So, anyways, like I said, I'm gonna put the links in the descriptions. You can go look at the art if you want. It's beautiful, but it's just there's just too much of it. Where do you start? Looks like some cannons there. Check that out. That looks interesting. Okay, let's load her up. Load her up. And go back and look for more. Okay, let's see if that's loaded. That's loaded. Big ass cannons. Check out that obelisk. Made out of stone. Horseshit Civil War crap. Trying to push that narrative. Alrighty. What else we got? Alrighty. That's kind of weird. We'll look at that. That looks interesting. Bear with me, folks. Oh, yeah, this is going to be good. Okay. Let's get that loaded, get that loaded, get that loaded. And come back to this one. It's still loaded. Oh, came back up. So here we've got stairs going underground here, which is interesting. And this is the Horticulture Hall. And what's weird is I'm pretty sure that this is the building we looked at the beginning. Check that out. Whoa. Okay. Wow. I think this is the building we looked at the beginning that had the arches below ground, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's not. Maybe it says in stairway Horticulture Hall. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That's just, it's just kind of weird. Okay, we got Horticulture Hall, North Promenade, got arches going into the ground, got all kinds of techie shit on the roof. There's better pictures of this techie stuff here. these etherphenyls. So we'll look closer at those. Got arch going underground there. Here's a nice close-up of those techie tops. Look at that tech. I've never seen one of them before. Oh, baby. Yeah, we're getting into the meat here. Yeah. Some kind of funky engine. Let's look at that. Okay, and these pictures here are gonna be crazy. These ins here, these kind of pictures here, these are gonna be nuts. We're gonna look at these. These is gonna be crazy. Okay, so this is supposed to be the main building. Look at all that tech on the roof. Whoa, baby. That's a lot of glass on that thing too. So it's labeled a coreless engine. I guess that's the brand. Some kind of, that thing looks like it's out of the movie Metropolis. If you've ever seen that. That is insane. Look at the woodwork up there. That's wild. Okay. All right. These pictures. Okay. Look at these things. You got, there's 4. This one has 5. Some have 6. Some have less. But these pictures have it. They don't look like much, but then you can zoom in on the suckers. And then you got all this detail here. I mean, what are we going to find in this stuff? Okay, I don't even know. I ain't got a clue what's in this stuff. I don't know what's going on here. Some Egyptian stuff. I mean, I don't know. Each one of these has got crazy shit in it. Each one of these photographs has just really phenomenal stuff. There's that same thing we saw earlier, Pagoda. Eagle. What is it? Century vase. What the hell is that? I don't even know. I can't tell you. Can't tell you what I don't know. Let's see. And let's load them up. Load them up here. Sorry, they just do not allow me to do what I need to do. So we're going to do it this way. I know it's not the best way, but I'm going to try to flip through these as quick as I can so you can see more. You can go look at these on your own and see if you can find anything. And there's going to be better images than this coming up. We're not there yet. We ain't got to just the craziness yet. Man. I mean, these are just, to me, this is my opinion now, and opinions is like tail holes. I think this is, the spoils of war. That after we took over, that we went in and we found the buildings, and then we found all this stuff in the buildings, and we took it. And this is the stuff we found. So, I guess these are like mannequins or something. Creepy. Whoa, look at that. Look at the lions. More lions. Some sort of Antiquitech fireplace thing. More lions. More lions. Everywhere lions. Phoenician shells. I mean, good grief. Seriously, who is making this furniture? This would be hard to make today. Tartarian griffins right there. See them? Phoenician shell. Incredible. Okay, did I go? Oh, I hadn't even gone up here yet. Oh, look at these chandeliers. So freaking bedroom. There's an organ, it looks like. Yeah, those are organs. And we think that the organs are tech. Venetian wave. Got your religious narrative here. Yep, got to sell that. La-di-da, la-di-da. Let's see. Glassware. I don't know what the hell that thing. It looks like something like out of like a pulpit from a cathedral or something. Bohemian glassware. It's like let's move forward a little bit, and there's so many of these things. I'm just trying to get through to where you can get an idea. It's kind of interesting. Take a look at these, see what we find. Okay, and get that going. These are some of the buildings, it looks like. Techie bits on up there. Old knobbly bits. I love that term, knobbly bits. Let's see. There's some more knobbly bits. Little techie stuff. What do you think about these pictures, y'all? Are they neato or what? I think so. It's some, I dig through a lot of archives, and you don't always find, the best stuff. It's really difficult to dig through the archives. Because there's so many pictures, and every website is different, so it makes it very difficult. But this is interesting. Just take a look at that. Oh, let's see, what else can we find? Oh, what in the world? Let's take a look at that. I'm just picking them out randomly that kind of look cool to me. Loading them up, and we'll take a look at them. Let's see if we can find anything else while we're waiting. These displays are phenomenal. I mean, who is making doing all this? All this stuff right here is made out of wood. I mean, what carpenter has the time to make this many displays? Look at that. There's different little doodads in each one of the little windows. So this is why when you're doing your research, you look for the highest resolution you can possibly find. Because in the high resolution, you're going to find things that you just do not see on the standard resolution, on the smaller photographs. You have to zoom in. It's not until you zoom in that you really see what's going on. Must be selling champagne bottles there or something. I mean, these cabinets are, it's hard to explain if you don't know anything about woodworking. It's hard to explain how much work it is to build these cabinets. They're not easy, and it takes a real craftsman. You don't hire, Mr. Contractor to build those cabinets. That's not how it works. That's just not it. There's your eagle. Okay, this sky is not vanilla sky. I mean, it's, oh wait, Ewar, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute, Ewar. Oh my goodness, this must be what you're talking about when you say that the camera can't capture the background. Oh my goodness, Ewar, you're right. The camera can't capture the background. That's why it's vanilla skied. Oh, I'm glad I got that worked out, Ewar. Hey, Ewar, I'm firing across your bow. Just letting you know. Incoming. How do you like them apples? Jeez. Unbelievable. I believe this system here of the belt pulleys, I believe that's old world. I'm not saying it's this building the way it's set up here is old world, but the this mechanism, I found these in the old world buildings being used in manufacturing and things like that. That looks weird. Okay, I'm going to keep going. Let's get high res going. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't know. There's your eagle. They love the eagle. They really want to get that eagle out there. I mean, this woodwork is just incredible. It's really, I don't even know how to describe how hard these things would be to create, and then to create, display after display after display after display after display after display after display. I do not know how to explain to you how much work that is. I don't have the ability to explain that to you. I'm not putting you down. I'm just saying it's too complicated to understand if you've never done it. Got some textile machines here. Yep, cotton machinery. Yep, and you got the belt pulley system there. And see, what they would do is they'd have one machine creating the electricity, and then they would use this pulley system, and they would run all the other machines off of one machine. So what if that one machine that's creating the electricity is free energy, and then you run all the other machines off that belt system? Maybe everything was free energy on that way. I mean, it's possible. I don't see why not. Possible. I'm saying it is. It's possible. It's a speculation. I don't know. I believe there was free energy systems. Yes, I believe that we have proved that there's free energy in our world. I mean, that's something that can be proved. But, if we have it now, they had it then. So that's easy to understand. Day and frick. Okay. What is this ball thing right here? It's kind of odd. Okay, that is something weird. Ready? Washburn and Mowen's exhibition. Iron and steel wire of every description. Okay. These displays are absolutely freaking incredible. I just don't have the words to put into the English language to explain how amazing they are. I hear a storm coming. I hope I'm not going to get hit by a storm. Hey, Oz, if you're listening, can you check the weather forecast for Dunn, North Carolina for me and see what the satellite's looking like? Let's see. Check out, we got some night action here. Well,
Hey, Biggs, it's saying 97 degrees and thunder and lightning. Oh, sorry, it's
Okay.
no, 71 degrees. Sorry, I'm not used to the.
71 degrees?
Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I've got it. Yeah,
Can you see a
70.
range, like a satellite image to see where the storm is? Like, is it the whole area?
Let's have a look.
Got a Tartarian griffin here, right here on the corners. Because I can hear the rain starting to come, and I can hear thunder in the background.
Yeah, well, I'm getting it says thunderstorms likely this evening. Chance of scattered thunderstorms overnight.
Okay, I'm seeing it
Chance
saying.
of rain 90%.
Let me see here. 80, that temperature definitely cooled down, that's for sure. I can feel it too. We got some underground arches there. Okay, well, I guess we'll see how it goes. If this shuts out, there's those. Check that out. Very interesting. And that's a flat Earth asterisk as well. So there's kind of dual meanings going on there. Fleur-de-lis, that's half of a flat Earth asterisk. Got Antiquitech on top. Ladder going up. That's interesting. There's a flat Earth asterisk right there. Alrighty. Thanks, Oz. I appreciate it. This is amazing. Good stuff. There's your Eagle, Taurus Field. Just incredible. Okay, let's see. What else can we find? What the hell is that? There was Mercury. That looks interesting. Check that out. Da-da-dee-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Looking. Oh, that's a weird one. Okay. That's strange. Load that up. And okay. Let's see what we got here. And that woodwork is freaking incredible. Tartarian lions. Some. Okay, this is crazy looking. Kind of reminds me of that Mormon beehive. What you got going there, fella? It must be Moses. Yeah, okay. Alrighty then. Boy, they can just sling that horseshit narrative, can't they? Oh, good gracious. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's so weird. I don't know, folks. We have gone to the land of nutty butters. I really don't know what I'm looking at here. I don't have a clue. Building blocks and toys for children. Okay, alrighty. This machine works. The size of some of these machines, what the hell? The size of some of these machines is incredible. I just don't, it's just really weird. This is cool. I saw this earlier. This is a grindstone exhibit, but it's in the form of an obelisk, which is really cool. So all these are grindstones, and then they built an obelisk out of grindstones. How interesting is that? I just thought that was really cool. Okay, now what else we got? What you got? Da-da-da-da. Let's see. That could be interesting. I'll kind of try to go a little quicker. since this rain is getting funky. Get them open. I mean, y'all can see how strange these pictures are. Just don't know. $18.43. It's dumbfounding to look at this stuff. I don't really have much commentary other than my mouth is. I hope you guys are enjoying this because I know I am. Finding, it is not easy finding these things. It takes a lot of work. That looks interesting. Oh, well, let's see. Let's get that one loaded while we're looking at this one. Maybe yarn. Yeah, yarn. Okay. I mean, they got they got Antiquitech on top of their displays. Why? Did they need to power them or something? I mean, what's going on with that? Sextants? Is that what that? No, is that? That's surveying equipment, isn't it? I guess. It's like a flat Earth. Yeah, flat Earth asterisk right there. Well, it's a flower, but so you got it's flat Earth asterisk in the flower. Haha. Man, I'm telling you, you're gonna start seeing that thing in your sleep. You'll be like, that damn BEAGS. Dadgummit. Here, I thought he was a cuckoo. Well, what are we gonna find? What are we gonna find? Oh, little baby, you're crying, baby. Let's see. What is that? That's weird. Okay. I'm just randomly picking these out, guys. I know you're probably like, why didn't you stop on there? What's wrong with you there, son? What's wrong with you? You missed that good one back there. Well, I'll put the link in the description. You can go look for yourself. I will put it in the description. It ain't in there yet, but it will be. What the hell is going on here? What is that? I don't know what that is. I can't give commentary on stuff I'm just dumbfounded by. I don't know what to say. What the hell I'm looking at? It looks some old jewelry. That's interesting. This is an 1876, y'all. Do you realize how long ago that was? Do you have any comprehension of how long ago that was? And the technology that was supposedly available at that time? Think about that. I can't even imagine how they could pull this off. I can't even imagine that they pulled this off and people believed it. Is really the better thing. And, people believe they did this. I mean, I know they did it, but it's like, it's like, how did they do it? This did not happen the way they said it happened. There's no way. They didn't make all this shit. I don't think they did. I mean, yeah. If they did, I don't know. I don't know how they did. I just can't see how it was possible. Let's get it loaded up. Okay. I have no idea. Is that liquor bottles? What is that? What is this thing up here? Is it the Church of Liquor? Hell, I don't. Check this thing out. Talk about crazy. Whoa. You got your Griffin there. You get Dragon. Hard to see. That thing is crazy. A lot of symbology going on in there.
We lost your audio, Biggs.
Okay, am I back now?
Yep, you're back now. I can hear you now.
Okay, good. It must be doing that dropout thing again. I think the heat does something to it. I have a strange Wi-Fi setup. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's complicated, and it works really good most of the time. It took me a long time to get it perfected, but once I got it perfected, it has worked. That's a flat Earth asterisk with Florida Lees on it too. It has worked really well, but this this heat has been making it just act a little bit funny. Or it could be they've been doing work on the systems or something. I don't know. It's just it just every now and then it'll go out, and then it's like it goes down and then comes back up. The problem is when my system has to reset, it takes about a minute for it to reset. So it's it's not a huge thing, but it's if you're working on something like a live stream, it's kind of annoying. But so if I go quiet or whatever, bear with me. There's nothing I can do about it. I do the best I can with what I got, and I'm very appreciative for what I got. So we run on a shoestring budget here. So that's the best I can do. And I do, I do better than a lot of people. I spent time with another creator this week, helping them select out a laptop. They needed help selecting a laptop to do their YouTube stuff. So, there's a lot of people out there think I'm a big asshole, and the problem is that they don't know me. I'm actually a really kind person, and I treat people as they should be treated. The respect that they have earned, the respect that they give me. And so when you're kind to me, I'm kind to you. I can be the nicest person in the world. I can also be mean to you. I mean, I just give you what you give me. I'm kind of like a mirror. So, anyways, be kind to others. And if people fuck with you, kick them in the balls. Spirituality is, and I've heard this saying. I love this saying. This is my new favorite saying. Tell me that don't look like a scrying mirror. This is one of my favorite spiritual sayings right now, and that is that spirituality is 50% namaste and 50% fuck off. I like that a lot, and that's the truth. Is you got to have the light with the dark. You can't have light without dark, and you can't have dark without light. And a lot of these spiritual people, when they're waking up, they only look at the light, and they forget that you have to. There is darkness in the world. You have to have the darkness in the world, and you have to. You don't have to be dark, but you have. There's no way around not experiencing the dark. And so that's a spiritual lesson a lot of these newly awakened, hell, even the old timer awakened people have not learned, is that you have to have both. You can't all go around love and lighting everybody all the time. Sometimes you got to kick them in the nuts. Sometimes you got to stand up for what you believe. Sometimes you got to fight. Sometimes you got to get on the wall by yourself and defend the castle. Okay? Sometimes you have to do that. And it ain't fun, but that is what true spirituality is about. And it takes time to learn that. Just a little spiritual advice, woman. Take it or leave it. Don't care. It's not my job to teach you spirituality. If you want spirituality, teach yourself. I spent many years studying spirituality. And look at that fat thing. Okay, yeah. I'm going to shoot a ball out that. Yeah. Okay. No, thank you. I'm not lighting that fuse. Oh, I hope those aren't. Yeah, I bet those are ivory tusk. Son of bitches. That's what that looks like. Why do they do that? So horrible. Look at that tusk right there. Yep, ivory. Yep. Damn. Put it in a big ass fancy case. Oh, you murdering fucks. Excuse my French. What is this? What the hell? I don't even know what I'm. You know, okay. I haven't done any kind of drugs in the last 14.5 years, but that right there, you don't need to do drugs. You just look at that and you are tripping freaking balls. What the hell is going on there? That is awesome. Oh my God. How do you, what is the purpose of that? What is the, I don't even know. I got to move on. I can't dwell on this stuff. It's too much. What in the world? Hope y'all are enjoying this. I'm just picking them out randomly and see if we can find, some interesting stuff. There's too many. I can't look at them all tonight. We can look at a lot of them and see if we can find some interesting stuff. And going in, got a pipe organ here. I think these are old world. Yes, I do. Wow. Juicy stuff. I told you these pics were going to get better. Look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. Look at those dragons. That's crazy looking. Okay. Wow. What the hell is that? I don't even know what I'm looking at, y'all. I don't even know. That this is like, I mean, jeez. What the hell is that? And this is how this goes down. When I'm sitting here looking at my computer at these kind of images, when I'm digging, I'm sitting here yelling at the screen. This is normal. This is not the show. This is my normal reaction. It is looking at these pictures. It's like, what the hell? What the fuck? What is that? Holy shit! Look at that! Wow! What was that? Look at that! Go back, zoom in. I'm like screaming at the screen because it's like incredible the stuff that I find. Okay, let's see. What is this thing? A lion. Silverware. Yeah, okay. Where's the fork and the knife? Silverware. Okay. I have no idea. What are you going to use? A candy dish? What the hell is that? Whoa. Look at that. Oh man, that's so cool. A phoenix. Whoa. Oh, these must be molding designs or something. Tartarian lion. How freaking badass. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at, damn. Incredible. Oh, I don't even know. Super duper. This is what I would refer to as supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's what this is. It's like a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. I keep saying that. The little 5-year-old girl lives next door to me, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. She looks at me like I have lost my damn mind every time I say it, which makes it funny. So I say it a lot. And she just looks at me like, what? She's never seen the movie. She don't have a clue what I'm talking about. So it's funny to me. I don't know. It's the little things that humor me. Oh, you got to pick on the young. If you don't pick on the young, what good are they? Okay, let's see. Oh, that looks cool. What the hell is that? Okay, all right. And that one did not come up yet. Oh, let me refresh that. Something didn't go right with that. And I didn't like that picture, whatever. Okay, we got obelisk. These like mini obelisk displays or mini obelisk. I don't know if these are like supposed to be displays, got horseshit narrative on top, or if these are actually obelisks that they've stolen. I don't know. And these are really cool because these look like miniature obelisks that I've seen. It's your flat earth asterisk right there. Just gonna have a bunch of obelisks lying around, you know, because, well, that's what we do. Eagle. It's supposed to be furniture. Seriously? I mean, how in the hell are they making that in 1870? I don't know. I just I don't know, guys. I don't know. If I had the answers, I would give them to you, but I don't. I just have no idea. Okay. What in the world is that thing? I don't even know. Let me get it big. Sorry. Zip it, Skippy. Ain't got time for no Chihuahua action tonight. We're in the middle of looking at some pictures. Okay, we got a plumbing display. Wow. Would you hush? Hey, hush it. Sorry, folks. Chihuahua has decided to attack his dinner for the second time tonight. Okay, that is a Grant's calculating machine. That's a calculator. Okay, wow. Okay. Just the woodwork on that is just incredible. How much would that display? I would love somebody, Mr. Contractor, can I get a quote on the display on one of these displays? Like one quote on one display, and then we're going to have probably a few 100,000 of these, I imagine, at this, and I'm going to need those. So can you give me a quote on a few 100,000 of these displays? Got a windmill here. Okay. What the hell is that thing? It's just, oh. I don't even know what to look at anymore. Let's look at some construction. Why not? You know what's interesting is the inside of these buildings, that the wood, I mean, we're capable, we can make wood. We're handy at making wood structures. See, here's that weird building. I don't know. Why do they got arches underground? I don't know the answer to that. It's hard to explain. Gazebo. Sword. Oh, baby. Moving forward here. I don't even know. I hope you guys are enjoying this, because I think it's really cool. This was not the direction I was going tonight, but this is okay. We can always go back to where I was going. I really need to find a different. I was looking for a different Salt Lake. I have it. I just don't know where it's in. I have so many freaking tabs right now, like that are saved to show stuff. It's not where I was. I thought I had the tab, but it wasn't. It was the wrong one, because I didn't get it right, I guess. Got a Tartarian Griffin there. These are supposedly fire in place inserts. Look very techy to me. Look at this cabinetry. And we all know they don't make Tartarian line. They don't make cabinetry or any kind of furniture like they used to. Tartarian lines all over it. They don't make Edinburgh. How about that? They don't make furniture like they used to. And you know why I think it is? I don't think they can. I think they don't know how. Now, I'm not saying that we haven't got carpenters that can build things, okay? But see, I've known quite a few people that do woodworking, and it is a very highly, it's a very hard skill to master. And this level of carpentry, this is next level, okay? You want to talk about next level? Okay, meltardation is not next level. This carpentry work is what's next level. You figure out how all these displays were made, and then you've got next level. That's what I'm saying. Next level. Shit. Next level under my boot. Damn. I just don't even understand them people. The more I look at them, like, okay, I put out a video this week, and I believe it was this week, talking about, we got the they say, okay, you got the two groups. You got the eagle-eyed numbnuts and the phoenix-eyed numbnuts, and they're two factions that are fighting, okay? And in these two factions, the phoenix-eyed numbnuts, they say go and watch the When the Buildings Cry documentary, okay? And they say if you don't watch it, you don't understand what they're talking about. And if you do watch it and don't understand, and you come back with questions, they say, we didn't understand the documentary, go watch it again. And then the Eagle Eye crew, they say the same damn thing, but they say go watch the Tartarian Meltdown from the Tartarian Meltdown channel. Okay, so you go watch that documentary. So I have gone back and started watching that documentary again and taking detailed notes. Now, in my detailed notes, one thing I noticed was that this guy was saying that the Great Pyramid was built out of red bricks. Now, that is just, oh my God, that's retarded. That is so ridiculous to think that a red brick puffed up to the size of a 2.5 ton block. And then there's millions of these blocks. Okay? That's one thing. And then it's like, how many bricks could you fit in a 2.5 ton block? A shit ton. How many bricks could you fit in if you added up all the bricks? If you made a 2.5 ton block out of brick, and then you made the Great Pyramid out of it, how many bricks would, seriously? Okay, and then he fails completely to explain why he doesn't even talk about the 80-ton block in the center of the pyramid. So you're telling me there's a brick that turned into an 80-ton block?
You have been weighed.
You have been measured.
And you absolutely
have been found wanting.
Welcome to the new world.
Everybody knows you don't go full Meltard.
It's the one and only Digo Double G. Top dog, bite them all. Yeah, I'm burning it up.
So, anyways, let's see. I tell you what, let me take a quick break and stretch my legs a minute, and I'll be right back.
What is it? Is it treasure map?
There's some kind of light at the end when touching the edge of her skin. So hard to speak.
righty, so that's enough of that horse shit. So let's see. Let me see. All right, let's kick the tards in the gonads a little bit. This is a clip from the Martin Litka video where he had a couple of the tards on for an interview, and I just want to let's just pick apart just one little piece that they did. So let's take a look at something they showed.
So here's a really good example of something that's made out of brick. Now you're like, oh, hell, it's not melted. What are you talking about? Well, right here in the very front, you could see that this was melting all over itself right here. It's separating. It's creating those expansion holes like we just seen 2 pictures ago on that other site here. You can see that this whole section here is melting down, but over here is just fine. And over here, again, this was brick. It's melting, and you can see the brick layers right here.
Yeah.
Yep, we see them everywhere.
Man, oh man.
Okay, so what we have there is they're looking at a site that they're saying is melted, and I'm going to give my assessment of this one site so that we have a critical thinker on the job. And what this site is here, Termania, the present-day locality of Termes, is an archaeological site on the edge of the Douro Valley in Spain. It is remarkable for its impressive site and arid red sandstone hill on the hill, and for the way buildings have been carved into solid rock. Okay, now that's horseshit narrative, of course. But let's look at with critical eyes. Okay, now what the tards were saying was that the whole thing is melted. Okay, now critical eyes. Okay, I'm going to use my superpower. My superpower is common sense. Okay, so what I'm going to give you an assessment of is that this is a melted building. Okay, I believe that's a possibility. However, I'm going to tell you that I do not think that this section here and here and here and here and here, okay, I do not believe they're melted. Now, let's get a better resolution. Okay, what they were saying is, look here, it's cooked out. It's melted here. Okay, I'll agree with that. Okay, it looks melted. It's okay. I'll give you that as a possibility of being melted. Okay, it's not confirmed. Okay, we haven't done, scientific investigations of this site. We're just looking at pictures, so this is speculation. But I will agree that this is melted right here, this section here. Okay, but right here they say, well, these are red brick and they are popcorn. They're ballooned up. Okay, but here's the thing. Look, first off, these aren't bricks here in the center. Okay, second off, they're not puffed up or popcorned. Okay, what these are is this right here is melted, and these right here are stones that they've put in place. Look at the Pumapuku. Okay, look how they've notched it out here. Okay, what I'm saying, look how perfectly lined up they are and perfectly within the bounds of this area. Okay, they've perfectly lined this up. What they're saying is if you listen to them, they say, well, this is melted, but this didn't get as melted. We don't know why. Okay, well, they don't know why because it didn't happen. Okay, it's bullshit. Okay, they have no answer for this because it's not true. Okay, this is my opinion. Okay, this is my opinion. Okay, this is my common sense, using my superpowers opinion, that this is melted. This is all basically the whole back here is melted. This is melted. This is melted. But these, squarish style, rectangular squarish blocks here in the center, here, and over here. My opinion is that they are not melted. They are just probably sandstone, blocks that have been cut and put into place here to close up this area for whatever reason. And it was done later. Okay, that's my assessment. Here's another. It's the same pictures. Okay, but that's my assessment. Okay, these are a later addition to the issue. Now, I want to put out a request to the community. I would like to do a deep dive into the melted buildings. Okay. And here's my problem. When I'm searching for the melted buildings, it is really difficult to find the images. Okay. I don't want to waste my time on this meltology shit. Okay. I've got better things to do, but I do want to look into it. Here's what I need. I need high resolution images of melted buildings. I do not want them from Facebook. I do not want them from the the Red Brick University. I do not want it coming from the Meltards. I want it coming organically. If you have a folder that is full of high resolution, this is the key, high resolution photographs that I can look at, I would love you to send them to me. If you can send me a link to a website that's not Facebook and not the whatever, the Brick University or whatever the hell it is. I don't want their shit. I don't want Facebook is not researching. That's horse shit. Anything on Facebook's crap. Okay, I don't want it off Facebook. Okay, I want the high resolution stuff over 1,000. Not 800 by 600. I want high resolution freaking pictures, stuff I can zoom in and do a proper analyzation of the photographs. Okay. So if you guys can send me stuff or send me links, hit me on email, put it in the comments, put it in the chat, sign up for my MeWe club. It's free. Send it to me on MeWe, contact me on MeWe, get in touch with me and tell me where to go to find this stuff. If you get me the information that I need, I'm going meltology. That's not a word. I'm going to go look at melted buildings. I'm going to do a video. I might even do it live, but I'm going to go and I'm going to look at melted buildings and give my assessment, a common sense superpower assessment of melted buildings. But I need the data. Okay, when I go to look, you can't just search melted buildings on DuckDuckGo or Google. It's just not going to come up. It's you get a few, but it's nothing. It's not what I need. I need a bunch of freaking high resolution shit. Okay, so if you can come up with that, or if you can send me, I don't want a video. I want individual images. I don't want a video because a video, I need to be able to take it apart, picture by picture. So if you can help me out with that, I'm sending out the word here, and I would surely appreciate that, because I would like to get my opinion heard, because, well, nobody wanted to hear my opinion before, and they're going to hear me now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? It's like the old commercial. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Well, I'm asking, can they hear me now? I don't know if they can hear me or not. They're going to hear me. They're eventually going to get so tired of me, they're going to hear me. I'll guarantee you that. This was one I wanted to show this one picture. I believe this, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going from memory here. This is one of the tards that was talking. I think this was, if I'm not mistaken, this was off the Tartaria meltdown video and documentary, and he was talking about this image and saying, who would build like this? I mean, this is shit. It sucks. It's ugly, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? I think that is beautifully constructed. I think the design of that is purposeful. This reminds me of something in Japan. I think it's artistic. And yes, it's wavy. It's got, big ass cobblestones embedded in it. But then, up here it's level. Okay, it ends level. Never here you got levelness. This is purposely done. They were saying, "Oh, this is a melted brick wall." No. Oh, these are balloon bricks. That's not balloon bricks. That is a fucking cobblestone. It's a stone. This is stone rock. This here is brick. They were saying, "Oh, these are melted." No, they're not melted. They're just probably just ugly bricks. But see, this is beauty. This is art. And if you don't understand art, if you don't get art, you're going to look at this and you go, well, I don't like it. Okay, it's fine. Okay, if you look at something and it's not attractive to you, but I'm sorry, I think that this is beautifully constructed. Okay, and I think that the difference of opinion is that when you're a Meltard, you look for anything that doesn't look like a standard red brick building where everything's perfect like today, and you go, oh, no, look, it's melted right there, it's melted. It's not melted, it's purposely built. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. And you have your own opinion. Fred has his opinion. John does too.
Here, as Stuffed Beagle would call this horse Fred. Hello, Fred.
Anyways, basically, we got a lot going on here. What else are we gonna do? I tell you what, let's go and do some Google dropping, and I'm gonna start it off to get the ball rolling. And if you guys would like to put in the chat some places you'd like to go look at, we will go look at that, and Oz will put them in the chat. And I'm going to start off by going to I want to start and go to Wilmington, North Carolina, because I believe there is some nice mud there, and I haven't Google dropped into there yet. I have been there many times, but I just think it'd be nice to go and look at Wilmington. So that's my personal pick for tonight, and I'm going to start there. If you would like to put your idea in the chat, please feel free. I was going to start off and show you, if I can find it, the battleship. Let's see, there it is. We have the USS North Carolina. I've been to this boat many times. When I was 4 years old, I was photographed on this ship in a little sailor suit. I'm telling on myself here, I guess, but yeah. So I'm in my little sailor suit. They thought it was so cute, and they were taking photographs that day for some kind of advertisement or brochure or something. And but I got my picture taken on the battleship in my sailor suit. So don't tell anybody that. Anyways, we're going to get down to Wilmington, but you guys are friends, so I'll share that little bit of information with you. If you go around telling people, well, you know, you will be CIA'd. And so anyways, what we got here? Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. I've not gone and looked into Wilmington yet, so this is everything I see here is going to be new, because obviously when you're asleep, you don't see anything. They facaded the shit out of it, that's for sure. It looks kind of old back there. Let me get back there in a minute. I'm going to go over here and see. Let's go down. I have no idea where to go here. It's been so long since I've been here. I had a little girlfriend that lived here one time. She went to school at the college in Wilmington. I'd go down and see her sometimes at school, and but we didn't. I mean, you never went to downtown. I mean, I don't know, it just wasn't. I don't know. We were kids. We didn't care about downtown or nothing like that. You know, isn't that sad that when you're young like that, you just don't see anything? It's like you just, what the hell is that? That's horrible. Oh, ugh. Yuck. Oh wow, look at that. Hello, little fella. Man, dang. It just wraps around the side there. Look at that. Hey. See, Wilmington's old. They make they make movies here now. There's they made the Crow movies here. I don't remember what else they made here, but they make movies here now. This is where Brandon Lee was when they took Brandon Lee out. They did it here. So yeah. Let me get back down here and just see if we can see any juiciness. Hope you guys are having fun. Like I said, if you would like to go look at some cities, just put them in the chat, and Oz will put them in the private chat for me to grab when I get done playing. I want to play first. I like to play too, and I'm trying to, I'd like to get it kicked off here, get you guys in the mood. You guys can be a little bit slow. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, if you could please look at the scrub cartouches, diamond symbology. If you could please put into, I really wish I had told you this earlier. If you could really put in, flat earth asterisk right there. See, there's in my sleep now. If you could put into your request for a city, it's a big building. A building or a street or it's something that I can search besides the city, in addition to the city, so that I have something to start, a place to start. Because one thing that we're finding as we're doing this is it's very difficult when you give a city to find a starting point. A lot of times, sometimes I drop in and it's like really easy, but other times, especially when I start off with a 2D satellite image, it is very difficult to figure out where to drop in because everything is flat. That is just weird. So if you could put in a little bit of detail, just one thing, just enough to get us started, so we get our feet wet and get started looking around a city. That would be greatly helpful. If you could just remember to do that from now on, it'll help out a lot with doing this Google dropping. We're trying to make this game better because I think this can be a lot more fun than it already is. But we have to look at what's going on over here. We got some arched windows that have been blocked up, it looks like. So yeah, if you could help us out with that, I'd appreciate. I want to go back down here and look at this building. This looked kind of interesting. Why am I okay, I have just gone off the reservation. Okay, hold on. I'm still looking. I'll get yours. Give me a minute. Let's go up here and we'll go down here. Why not? I don't know. They have obviously modernized a ton of this. I bet this place was really cool a long time ago. I don't know. I don't need your information. Thank you, Google. Okay. Oh, look at that. Hello. Oh, this place is, man, it's frustrating to look back at a place that you've been to. I don't even know how many times I've been to Wilmington. Of course, a lot of times we were just going to the beach. I will say that. But it's frustrating to look back on these places that you've been to all your life and how you never really saw them. You never really looked at them. I mean, I remember looking, not this place, but there's other places that I distinctly remember just thinking, oh, those are just old buildings. We don't care. I don't know. What the hell wants to look at old buildings? They're boring. Boring. And they're not boring. I was just stupid. I mean, it just, when you're asleep, you don't see shit. Let me go down here. I don't know. Oh, hello. Hey, there's a IV on the 4. It's been fun watching y'all get triggered on my JFK video this week. I have seen some funny ass triggered shit this week. I'm still sticking to it. 6 people in that car, and I'm sticking to it that it's not a Mandela effect, and it is literally your bad memory. That you basically, the way you saw it, because you were not awake and aware, and you didn't really do the research, even though a lot of you say, I've done the research. No, you hadn't. No, you you have not. So I'm still sticking to it. Okay, I'm gonna come out and hey, Oz, have you got any cities yet? Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we've got a couple in the chat. We've got Hamilton in Ohio. Teresa Gregory, I think she used to live there. She wants to see High Street in Hamilton, Ohio.
Okay.
Apparently it's Old World.
Alrighty. Okay. Okay, Hamilton, Ohio. High Street. Oh, I see how you've got that issue we're talking about resolved.
Yep.
Nice.
I figured it out.
You're the man. Okay, I assume this is it. I hope this is it. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's just drop down and see what we find. That's a neat little building right there. Huh. Oh, that's pretty. Diamond symbology looks possible, like Phoenician shells on top, Taurus fields. Skitter bearings. Oh, White Castle. Oh, I love White Castle. Oh my gosh. I used to travel, and if I saw a White Castle, it was just on. I mean, like disgustingly on, because we just don't have White Castle here. And so I just can't even tell you how many we eat. It's perverted how many we eat. But they're tiny little burgers. They're so good. Look at that. That's pretty. That is beautiful. Beautiful stonework. And nope, it ain't melted red brick. That's facaded. Wonder what's under that thing. I bet the old pictures of that would look interesting. Let's go this way. Oh, can we get on this side? Ah, thank you. That's the stuff. I see a lot of this style building right here. They're usually schools. I've got, like, in my Raleigh research, I don't know. At one time, there was maybe 10 of these things in one city of the school buildings that are all looking the same. Hello. That's pretty. Got an unscrubbed cartouche right there. Must be Dora the Explorer's house. Some kind of funky window there. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, look at that tech. Hello. That's good stuff. Hope you guys are doing good in the chat tonight. Let's go down here and see. Nice. Okay. Some action on the ground here. Looks like they've changed the facade. Streets of Tartaria talks about this a lot, where they would change the foundation right there and concrete over the foundation to hide what was going on. But here's the thing. There's more to this. Dang it. I don't know how I just did that. Look, that's a, I don't know if I've ever made that point to Streets. This facade business, let me get back to where it is so it makes sense when I'm talking about it. Okay. Oh, cool. We can see behind it. Look, the reason that it's not just to hide this. I think he knows this, but I'm going to point this out. It's not just to hide what's going on below here. They need to do this because the bricks, the water will leak through there and get into the basement. So it's a protection of the bottom. Is why they need to do that. They do it to hide. Okay, I don't know why that happened. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's got a weird. Let me see if I can get down right there. They do it to protect the bottom. So they kill two birds with one stone with the bottom foundation recoating. So, anyways, I have no idea if you guys care if I talk about this stuff. I'm just telling you what I know. Brick, you do not use brick. Where's that road? High Street, right? Yeah, High Street. Okay. I want to go see if there's any more down this High Street. No. That's the wrong way. I want to go that way. I want to go. Sorry, folks. I'm a bit lost. I want to look around. Look at that. Let's drop down there and see what's going on there. Let's see. Wind is below ground. They took the top off that one. Probably obvious. Okay. We've already looked at this building. Let's got wind is below ground right there. Look at that door below ground right there. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer. Yes. Boom. Hoorah. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's good stuff. Okay. Oh, let's go this way. See, this is what I'm talking about. You give me, something like a target, how much better it is. I drop right into this city and boom, we're over here mudding. That's what I like. Now, it's fun to find, find it the hard way and spend a lot of time looking, but for time's sake, it's better to do it this way. So let's see if we can find anything. Oh, look at the arch on that thing. Let me get a little bit closer. Look at that. Really cool. Yeah, jeez. Where am I? Okay. I'm just going to go down here and see if we can find anything else real quick. Okay, you're going to make me go this way, you sucker. Wait. Oh, no. Get back to me what I want. There you go. Wow, that building has been through hell. What the heck happened there? And no, it's not melted, people. And you know what this is? They've had a fire here and they rebuilt this wall. I think that's what it is. And you probably, look into that and find out, more. Look at the facading right there. Yep. Old facade. Good old facade. Okay. And I believe it was GT 1982 Mustang made a comment this week, and I really appreciated his comment. And the comment was that he believes that I really do care about the meltards, and that what I'm really trying to do with my research is to help them be better researchers. And he is absolutely 100% correct. That is my goal. My goal is to make them better researchers. I'm not trying to destroy them. If I wanted to destroy them, it would not be hard. I could make the meme of the year out of any of them at any time. Believe me. Don't fuck with me. I will do it. That's not what I want. What I want is I want you to be better researchers. We need researchers. We need people to do what you're doing, but we need you to do it properly. Okay? We need you to put down your blunts and your bowls, and we need you need to be sober doing your work. You can't do good work high. You're not contractors. You're not out there with a nail gun, framing houses. Let Mr. Contractor do that kind of stuff. He that's the kind of work he does. Nice little door below ground. You need to sober up. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just the plain truth. You got nice windows below ground there on that building. And that's just the truth of the matter. That is beautiful. Wow, got 4 lines on the clock. Look at that. Hoorah. Man. I've seen naked girls that weren't that pretty. Excuse my French. Look at that. I mean, why? Why would you do that? Why? What kind of retarded what? Why? Why? You find me a contractor that can explain why that, or an architect, or explain why that is a good idea. Yeah, I want to. Why? Look at this. Why? Why? You explain to me why. You can't do it. You can't give me a good explanation as to why that right there makes sense. I challenge you. Okay? I challenge you to give me okay, yeah, there's some horseshit narrative stuff. I challenge you, what the hell, to give me an answer as to why you would build your buildings like that. That makes zero sense. You should have your contractor license revoked. You should have your architectural degree revoked. I mean, you should be banned from building and constructing and designing because you obviously don't know what the hell you're doing. But see, that's not what it is. You didn't do this. This is something somebody else did, and you claimed it. You know, that's all it is. I mean, I don't hold you too responsible because you didn't do it. I mean, you took credit for it, but you didn't make this shit. Look at that. These are horse and buggy people, y'all. These aren't the fucking Jetsons, 1886. Kiss my ass. Oz, you got another city? About can't take this one. It's too good.
Yeah, no, it is pretty good. I've got one from my backup list. How about staying in Ohio? We've got Cincinnati.
Okay.
Cincinnati, and I've got the Western Hills Viaduct. Because I know it's a viaduct city.
Is that in the chat?
No, I just searched it. I can put it in there. It's called the Western Hills Viaduct in Cincinnati.
Western Hills Viaduct. Western?
Yeah. Yeah, put it in the chat anyway.
Okay. I found it. I love Cincinnati. That's such a cool place. Okay. We got a viaduct. Wait a minute. Which way is the city? Where am I? It's got to be that way, I think. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, yeah, okay. I was about to say, because the way I remember it was near the river. Okay. There's a restaurant, the Montgomery Inn. I always used to love to go to Montgomery Inn, and I'd get a cigar and well, separately. They had a cigar, their big cigar area, and then I'd get their ribs, and all their ribs were so good. Anyways, a little reminiscent there. So we got a viaduct, and it comes up over here. We got ground level, and they're going up in the air. And a viaduct is a raised platform. See, viaduct right across the side there. And this one looks like it's got 2 layers, 2 levels. And then what we're interested in is how it comes into the land. And what we're doing is we're looking for evidence that a city is a viaduct city. Now, in my opinion, right this second, Oz, is that this viaduct is too far away from the city to account as a where they've raised the city from what I can tell so far. But that being said, it is really weird, this area right here. So let's drop right there and see if we can see anything interesting. Let's go down this way. Got some interesting stuff right there. Definitely mudflood windows. Cincinnati is just, I don't know, I've got some great memories of Cincinnati. It's just one of those cities that was in between a lot of the places that I would go, and so there was a lot of times that I could stop there, or stay there, or passing through there. It was just I just got to go there a lot. Wow, look at Phoenician waves. Really, really cool. Windows on ground level. We got to get where we can see that door better. Yeah, that should have gone down in the ground right there. Okay, I wonder what the history of this area we're in. I wonder if this is considered like Cincinnati, or is this like an old suburb or whatever that was taken over by Cincinnati? You know what I'm saying, Oz?
Yeah.
I don't know, because a lot of times they'll annex sections of other towns. Look at the Mudflood windows there. Wow, look at that. That's cool. I don't even know where I am, but it's cool. We're going with it. Good choice, Oz. And if you have any cities you'd like to go see, put them in the chat. We'll go look at your cities. We'll see what we can find. You can go anywhere in the world. Try to stay away from China and Japan. I've had real bad luck trying to get around in that area. It's just too complicated because I can't read anything, and it's like everything is just very confusing, and it's just not. Oh, baby. So this is what I'm talking about. There's like 10 of these right here in my hometown, and they call them schools. This is probably considered a school at one point. That looks like that weird symbol I'm looking for right there. That is a beauty. But it's this red brick with white trim kind of building. And all the schools, the early schools, were made like that. I don't know if they're just really cool. I don't know where I am. Check out those Mudflood windows there. Look at that. Good stuff. This is really, really cool. Man, there's I've got a viewer that I'm sure is watching right now. You know who you are. You might want to look at buying a building in Cincinnati. You know who you are, and you know what I'm saying. Check that out. Whoa, that's crazy. Why is it doing that? Hold on, folks. I'm in a glitch. Look at that. I mean, imagine how cheap these would be to buy, and you could just go in and do an archaeological excavation in one of these suckers. Look at that. Oh, baby. This is like Mudflood playground here. What the hell is going on here? This is great. Oh, man. Could you, I mean, look how shitty this place is. Could you imagine buying this whole freaking neighborhood and revitalizing it, and how much money you could freaking make off these things? This would be bank right here. Man. If I was a cajillionaire, I'd buy this whole damn neighborhood, revitalize it. I mean, you could make some freaking money off this. Look at that. Actually, what I want to do is I want to get one. I want to rip it apart and dig down and find the underground shit. I don't care about the money. Oh, but no, seriously. I mean, I don't know. In order to revitalize this stuff, you would definitely have to have tons and tons of money. You can tell this is just falling apart. That's so sad. This is your old world right here, right in front of you, just crumbling. Man, we need a Cincinnati boots on the ground person. Look at the juiciness here. Look at that. Hoorah. Probably going to have to take a break here in a minute. I think the Chihuahua's getting antsy. He's wanting to go patrol. When that happens, it's on. Got Mudflood Winters there. Oh my goodness, this is just. I think we need to come back to Cincinnati and look around another time. This is just amazing. We're not even in Cincinnati. This isn't even. We're like miles away from downtown Cincinnati. This isn't even. You know, the big place. Look at that. Yeah. Freak, man. Oh, man. I'm having a Mudflood gasm. That was naughty. Oh, man. Look at that. Good gracious. I look at that. What? Look. Oh. Wow. Look how stupid that looks. It's obviously cover up. They're covering up everything. They've just modified everything to try to cover it up. Anything they can do. Oh, check out this church. Oh, it might have had a fire. Get me over there, fool. Damn. This thing works weird. Yeah, they must have had a fire here. Oh, wow. Look at that. The rose one is busted. Nice. Let's get down here. Oh, quit. You better respect my authority. I want to go down that road right there. You son of a bitch. I can't get to go down that road. Well, that makes me mad. That's all right. There's plenty to look at. Maybe another time. I walked into a bar in Cincinnati one time. No idea where the hell I was. It was in a neighborhood that looked a lot like this. Oh, I've already been here. It looked a lot like this, and I was with another fella, and we walked in and we sat and we got our beer, and we kind of got to looking around, and I swear we were in a mafia bar, because when we started looking around, it was like a really kind of a quiet bar, and these people were looking at us like, yeah, you don't belong here. And they all looked mafia. I don't know if they were, but I really felt like I was in a mafia movie. And we had our beer and we left immediately. It was like that creepy. So I don't know. It was very weird. You know, that's up there, you know, getting up towards, we're back here now. I am so lost. Okay. I'll tell you what, let's I'm gonna pull out and see. I want you to see how far away from downtown. Downtown is over here. We are so far from downtown. We were we were over here, and downtown is over here. We're like a mile and a half away from downtown. That's crazy. And we were seeing like super duper juiciness. That is so cool. I want to let me see. I want to play a video. I'm gonna play a break video. Let's see. I'll tell you what. Let's have a little. This is a good one.
It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. That's great. It starts with an earthquake, birds and snakes and airplanes. patriotic slam fight, bright light, feeling pretty psyched. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. 6 o'clock TV, I don't get caught on fire, shower, slashing down, read time, listen to yourself, John, looking in uniform, book, burning blood, letting every motive escalate, alternatives generate, light a candle, light a motor, step down, watch your heel crush, uh-oh, this means no fear, cavalier, renegade, and steer clear, a tournament of lies, offer me solutions, offer me alternatives, and I decline. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Oh, it's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. Yeah, it's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. I feel just fine.
Okay, so we got the break there, and the Chihuahua is still outside because he is being a slow booty. So that being said, let me see. I got to give you guys something to chomp on while I go get his dumb ass in because he is too slow. I'll tell you what, I will show you. Let's look at Streets Tartaria's winning Mudflood competition GIF. Keep in mind, people, this is only a job interview to get the job to make a GIF that is real. So don't worry about the technicalities of it. It's just, show of proof of concept that you can do it. Okie dokie. Okay, it's almost over. Sorry. Okay, that's from Streets of Tartaria. Please go check out Streets Tartaria channel. He's a supporter of my channel, and I'm a supporter of his channel. And I'm looking here in the chat, and I see that GT 1982 Mustang is asking me to debunk E-War. Okay. Let's see. Let's give E-War a chance.
Guys, Tartaria, or the impossible structures hypothesis, is literally ancient aliens in a new coat of paint. They both focus on advanced free cosmic energy and frequency and vibration. Both emphasize that these structures are impossible. Both replace humans with advanced beings. All we've done is trade their silly globe with a flat plane, replace the word alien with Tartarian, and inserted a reset hypothesis to make it more relatable, which, by the way, is not correct. As I have come to learn, these cities are not empty. The reason we see no people in a handful of photographs and whitewashed skies is due to the long exposure times. And you can see that here. Look, ghostly people not caught on camera properly because of long exposure. It's the same thing as in this recent photograph. I recommend checking out Static in the Attic or Wooden Nickels videos on this in the links in the description below. This doesn't mean that resets are not real, they are, but I cannot find evidence of one occurring in the 19th century on a grand scale. The last grand reset that I can find was at the end of the Middle Ages, and it has direct parallels with what's happening today. Oh, and we also added a mudflood. But the thing is, the vast amount of ancient tunnel networks all across the world debunks the mudflood theory. What was there before the mudflood? Complex tunnel systems above the ground, running all over the surface of the ground or through the air. It doesn't sound very glorious to me. So what's the deal? Is there a tiny chance, just perhaps, that we have been serving a psyop all along? Ancient aliens through the back door, and been duped into approaching history this way to keep us going in circles and not getting closer to the real lies. And this is not an instance of the History Channel telling us and giving us partial truths. They are not hiding anything in plain sight here. They want us to think like this. Why? Because it 1. Keeps us going around in circles, distracted from getting to the bottom of things. 2. It severs humanity from its real history and replaces them with advanced transhuman beings. 3. Gets us all worshipping some kind of cosmic energy and helps groom people to perhaps accept not so innocent technology in the future. And 4. Serves as a complete bum steer in terms of these ancient structures being legitimate. Geopolymer here in their world means that those of the past were advanced. But it could also mean that a big chunk of our history was fabricated around 500 years ago using pseudo-stonemasonry architecture. That architecture is actually one of the weapons they've used to fabricate history. For me, this approach is not the one, guys, and this adds to the reasons why my thesis has changed. I want to look beyond this to see what they could be covering up. It's also another massive reason to not blend Flat Earth and this ancient aliens Tartarian approach together, because this makes it really easy to discredit this. I know I'll continue to get backlash on this, but maintaining strong opinions when there is weak evidence to support them, or when new counter-evidence is discovered, means you are not exercising critical thinking. I'm going with critical thinking over this one.
So critical thinking, I mean, I've already proved that how, they do Vanilla Sky and how they do Vanilla Sky. And you're saying that Vanilla Sky is because the camera couldn't capture the sky. So, you're not critical thinking yourself there. And then you show images with people in the images that are blurred, which I show all the time, but you don't show any of the images of the cities like in Russia or in San Francisco, for example, where you have these huge photographs with no people in them or very, very few people. So that's a little weird. You show that book on Tartaria that I've never read, and I doubt anybody has ever read. I don't know why you read that book. The only place I've seen that book is on Amazon. Who the fuck's going to do that? Who's going to read that shit? I don't know. What else we got? He's comparing ancient aliens with Tartaria. I mean, they're two completely separate theories. Okay, look, I used to love watching Ancient Aliens, okay? And if you're honest with yourself and you've been around long enough, you did too. But you know, I don't I don't care about the ancient aliens part of it, but the architecture has always fascinated me. Um, they regardless of who built it, the the structures that we find and the technology that we find does not add up, whether it's whoever did it. Okay, and he's comparing an alien to a Tartarian. A Tartarian was a human being. You know, they may have been a taller human being, maybe what we'd call a giant, maybe. But comparing a Tartarian, you know, a living human breathing, you know, eating shit and, you know, Tartarian human being to an alien, you're not comparing apples and apples there. I just don't see the correlation. I don't see what you're doing there. You know, we can prove that Tartaria existed, but, you know, where is your ancient alien? You know, where you know, show me the body here. And then what else we got? It's comparing. He's saying that comparing flat Earth with Tartaria. Well, we're on a flat Earth. The Tartarians were on flat Earth, so why would you not compare? Why would you not intertwine the theories? You have to intertwine them. What are you supposed to say? We live on an egg? We live on flat egg? We live on round egg? What are you talking about? That don't even make any sense. What else? What else did he say? Oh, I was trying to for some reason I can't seem to pause these damn videos while I'm watching them, so I'm having to remember. You know, I think that the structures that we find are even older than the Tartarian structures. You know, stuff like the pyramids and the Mayan pyramids and Göbekli Tepe. I think these structures are much older than the Tartarian business. That's just my opinion. I don't even know if I want to talk about Ivar anymore. Ivar is he's really really not he's run off the rails, run off the track, and he's gotten confused. And I really do think he's gonna come back because you have to, because the evidence is there that what he's saying is not correct. I mean, a lot of the stuff he's trying to say isn't true. I've already proven. So it's like basically he's just not looking for the information. He's lazy. I mean, you know, maybe he's a milk tart. I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. Nobody knows who he is. You know, he may be a computer for all we know. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. It's hard to say. So let me. Ivar is just, I don't know. He just kind of really is really kind of boring at this point. Morgan's asking, they can make him the controlled opposition to a never adopted in the first place by a community narrative. They will run with what he has presented as what it is. I mean, you know, could he be a part of controlled opposition? I don't know. I mean, we don't know enough about him to make the speculation as to, you know, what this guy is, you know, what he really is. I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, you know, it's like the you know, you got the Meltards talking shit about me now, saying that you'll know him by his fruits, and you know, here's what they don't like about me. I'm showing that their fruits are rotten to the core, and they don't like it. And they're saying, well, if you're over the target, you're going to be getting flack. No, you're just getting flack because you're talking, you know, a bunch of horse shit, and you're getting shot down. You're not over the target. You are the target. Okay. Let's see. Hippie's asking, or Hippie talking to GT. I agree. His voice gets on my nerves. Yes, I do not like his voice. I've always thought that if you could redo the EWAR videos with a voiceover, which has been discussed behind the scenes, that would be a good idea. I'm in Wales and no one speaks like him here. I don't know where he's from. His accent's very strange to me. Marcelo, am I the one that suspects every single person in those photos? I'm not sure which photos he's talking about, but if he's talking about the MUDDIN photos we were looking at earlier, yeah. I think I know what you're saying. I mean, you look at these old photos and everybody has this suspect look on their face or in their actions, the way they're moving. To me, Hippie Shake, lots of Masons, Beags has a show, some with hand in their pocket. You'll know the sun. And Masons like to put their hand in their. I think that the Masons, the hidden hand, I believe that is a symbol for the Mudflood cover up. If you take a picture of a Mason with his hand in his jacket and turn it to the side, okay, where the hand is going down, okay, towards the ground, then it looks like a building going into the ground, into the mud. That's just my opinion. Rob Files, the Masons were secretive of their craft. Each degree was representative of how much pay you received. Possibly. Hippie Shake, apparently donkeys have a processing delay of about 5 seconds. Donkeys are whack. There's a donkey list behind me. His name's Pedro, and he is whack. Osby's donkeys have a reputation for stubbornness, but this is due to their highly developed sense of self-preservation. Yeah, and they're mean. My father was a bricklayer. I remember how happy he was when a client asked for non-standard brickwork. He got to show off his bricklaying skills. Yeah, there's some amazing bricklaying skills. I've got a video I should show you guys sometime of some Mexicans building an arched roof. It's phenomenal. Bob Files, it's not melted. It's pop rocked. About the bridge they say is melted. Pop rocked. Pop rocks are so good. Osbeast, maybe it's just old. Hippies, what's the fleur-de-lis represent? There's a question for Biggs. I think the fleur-de-lis represents the flat earth asterisk. It's a half of a flat earth asterisk. I think it's just half of a flat earth asterisk in a flower form. That's my opinion. Hippie Shakes, getting off an airship that high up would be very dangerous. Yes, I agree with that. Jughead 69 fire escapes were added. I think so. I think we had to because we were burning down the damn buildings because we were putting fires in fireplaces that weren't fireplaces. Kim Ray, I don't know why it would have been done on purpose. Not sure what you're saying. Kim Ray, also, I was told that the ghosting on photos was from overexposure. The problem with the old photo cameras was that they had to leave. What they would do is they had a glass plate negative, and what they would do is they'd have chemicals on the glass plate, and they would open the shutter, and the light would come in. But it took it, I don't know, it was varying seconds depending on when it was done, but it would take a few seconds for the image to burn into the negative. And the problem is if you moved, you would ghost. And so if you were walking really fast, it would ghost you so bad you would turn into what looked like a ghost. So yeah, that's all it is. And yes, it happens today. If you take a digital camera, you can do it, and just as you're taking your picture, if you move it really fast, or if somebody's moving really fast in your digital photo, you'll get a ghost image as well. But he's not comparing apples and apples. He's saying that what he's looking at some photos that have ghost images, and I agree, you're right, there's ghost images in there, but they're not, and he's saying that those are the ones that we're saying that are the cities that have no people in. That's not what we're talking about. And there are images, and you have to go do your own research on this. But people have done videos on this, whole videos where they show these images of the cities that have no people in them. That's what we're talking about. So you got to compare apples and apples, Ewar. I don't know what his problem is. I don't know what I talk to him if Ewar. You're welcome to the table anytime. I've invited you before several times, I'm sure. But you're welcome to come and chat with me. Hit me up. I'd have a conversation with you. Anyways, let's see. JRG oxen are much stronger and low maintenance than horses. True. The horse narrative doesn't pass the test. All right, now that's hitting Fred below the belt. Now, Fred's going to be highly offended when he hears this. Let's see. Nassim Kershaw. That's just green screening. Talking about the background, retaking a photo of a negative. Marcelo. Yep, old style Photoshop. Morgan saying, I think that is something that is frustrating when you have the answer to something and it gets brought up again like nobody ever saw it. Yeah. I mean, I'm a small channel, guys, and I try to get this information out, and a lot of the questions that a lot of people are asking, it's like I was talking about earlier about the pavement light video of this is a popular Mudflood channel. Every one of you knows who I'm talking about, and they did a video about a year ago or more on pavement lights, and it was painful to watch because this video was done well after my video on pavement lights. So all you had to do was a search on pavement lights, and you would have come up with everything under the sun on pavement lights, because I put everything but the kitchen sink into my video, and you'd have known everything you needed to know. You didn't need to do this. I mean, it was pathetic. I mean, it I don't know. It makes the research look bad when you do it that way. I don't know. Dan Wynn, these images are absolutely incredible. Yes, they are. Absolutely. Ann Pearson, everything in the old world looks like it was classy and was built with craftsmanship in mind. Yes. And I don't think we did. I don't think we're the ones with the craftsmanship. And people say, oh, we've lost the ability. We've lost the craftsmen today. No, we didn't have we didn't have them. We never have had them. What we have is today we have people that studied those old world, carpentry projects, furniture, whatever, and they learned how to make that stuff through trial and error and practice. But I don't think we have a tradition where it was handed down. I mean, maybe there was a few people from the old world that had been trained by the people that did make the stuff, but I think that's why we don't make the stuff anymore. And for the most part, I mean, you can get stuff made, but go get a quote on just one of those pieces and see how much it costs, and see how many they can produce. And you're going to find out they can't produce but a few, and it's going to be outrageous. Ann Pearson, maybe they took the tech from old world and put it on display. I think they did. Morgan say, remember, think magnetics and vibration. Yep. Tesla. Isabella, that last wheel and many like it, I remember they are type of generator which virtually portable through large, though large, it will work. Okay. Ann Pearson, we build like cavemen using donkey and chisel, poor quality, cheap materials. Messianic Q, does it have something to do with the fan bearings? I hear sometimes. I got loud before drop out about the internet. Wait, do what? Does it have something to do with the fan bearings? I hear sometimes. Oh, well, you might hear fan bearings because I've got a fan running, because I don't have AC. I have a fan on me, so you might hear an actual fan. I'm a cheap bastard. So if you hear a fan, that's what you hear is a fan. Sorry about that. It's hot as shit today. And is make me sad when I see all the cheap, poor quality materials in the home improvement stores that they expect us to build with. Yeah, that's true. Except I did get me a DeWalt oscillating tool this week, and it ain't cheap, and it's badass. It's build 2.0. Like most things with the old world, it's the scale which takes a back first. Yeah, the scale is incredible. Kimmy, I saw the live stream after about Kennedy. I feel very strongly that Jackie popped off his head. I just here's the thing. The more you study JFK and the theory surrounding his assassination, the more you will realize that you don't know shit. I will not ever sit here and tell you this is how it happened. All we can do is talk about the possibilities, because I mean, I could literally go on and on and on for a very long time about the stuff I know about this day and the research I've done on it. But, you know, Jackie popping off his head, I mean, that's one theory. And the funny thing is that's the second theory of people that took him out from the car. So, I mean, what about the guy that could be in the storm drain, or the guy, you know, it's when you think you know something about JFK, you don't. You'll learn as you study JFK. You don't. The more you learn, the more you know you don't learn. That more you don't know. It's a very, very complicated thing. They really it's an enigma wrapped in a riddle inside of an enigma. That thing that, you know, from the movie JFK that I put in the end of my videos, that's what it is. It's exactly what it is. And Pierce, I just don't buy anything just for because I need it. Oh, I look for quality and craftsmanship. I have antiques going back many decades. That's cool. Kimmy, all indigenous people on Earth have been keeping it alive. You know, I saw a recent video of an Indian elder talking about the giants, and he was saying, here's what we think about the giants, and he started giving this whole spiel about how the giants are a metaphor for our fears, and I really think he was lying. I think not lying like that. That's not true. I think they do probably have a metaphorical thing, teaching that they give, but in the higher ups, the elders, they know about these giants. Okay, but they don't want to talk to the white man about it, because, well, the white man has killed them for so long and fucked with them and stole their land and done all these horrible things to them, and I wouldn't tell them shit either if I was them. And I had a Victorian house that was built in 1800s. It had 10-foot ceilings. Yes, very cool. Clawfoot tubs. Wow. Hardwood flooring throughout. Nothing compares to how sturdy that home was. Absolutely. I've lived in a home like that. It's incredible. I've lived in a Mudflooder home before. That was really cool. It was 12 rooms. I had there was it sounded like a good idea when we did it. It was me and 5 other guys, so it was 6 guys, and we moved in this 12-room house. There was 6 bedrooms, and we had 2 bar rooms, and it was huge. It had 12-foot ceilings. It's still there today, and there was a whole entire floor. We were on ground level and the second floor, but then there was a whole basement floor, and there was 3 guys that lived down there. But it was kind of a nightmare because there was 6 guys, and each one of us had a girlfriend, so that's 12 people, and a lot of us were home all the time. Like, well, it was like there was always somebody home. Like I should say, you could never it was like you always had to fight for there was 2 bathrooms. You always still had to fight for the bathroom. You had to fight for the microwave. You had to fight for, the laundry. It was a bad idea. The rent was cheap though. But God, we were ready to kill each other by the end of that. Oh man. Okay. Masonic Hue, I have 2 different red bricks. I took them to our shop today. Now I just need to get the torch out and see what happens. My dad looked at me and I was nuts when I asked if I could get the torch out. I don't even know how you do proper investigation on melted bricks. I do believe you can melt bricks. I'm not exactly sure the best way to test these things or how you would go about scientifically doing an investigation about this. That's a tricky thing. I think it needs to be done. But then you got the problem of, whatever the X factor that happened a long time ago, I'm talking thousands of years, or 1,000 years. Listen, it wasn't 200 years ago. It was not 200 years ago. Let me stress that. I'm adamant about this. But we don't know what that X factor is. I'm getting to where I just hate that damn name X factor. And it's just because the meltology people use it, and it's like, I just want a new name that they haven't tainted, because it's like they've tainted this name with their crappy research. I'm gonna have to come up with my whole new thing. These people are talking about. I'm gonna get off track here, but the X Factor event, we don't know what kind of heat we're talking about or what elements, or we don't know how it affected things. Okay. Which is one reason you can't prove, to say that a brick can turn into a foot cube or larger popcorned out balloon brick, and you have no proof that it can be done or that it was done, is you cannot do that. Here's another thing. They talk about these brick lines. We've got brick lines. Look at all the brick lines. There's a line here, line here, line here. And they're talking about the horizontal lines. And then I'm sitting there looking close and I'm thinking, well, where's the damn vertical lines? You talk about the mortar lines, in between the bricks. Well, where's the horizontal, the vertical lines? And they never talk about that. And that's the first thing I'm thinking. And it's these simple common sense questions that they never answer. That's what annoys me about them. Let's see. Going down. Got some cities there. Teresa, Gregory. These are the poor areas of Cincinnati. You could get that building for nothing. Wow. That area we were in was really, really cool. Kimmy, maybe Sacred Heart Cathedral. Okay, that's a place. Daniel Beggar, did Tartaria come from outside the ice wall? Okay, what ice wall? What has anyone seen this ice wall? Oh yeah. Okay. Have we proved that there's an ice wall? I'm not saying there's not an ice wall. I'm saying, have we proved it beyond a shadow of a doubt that there's an ice wall around everything? Did Tartaria come from outside the ice wall? Why would we? And here's another thing. Why would we say that Tartaria came from outside the ice wall when we know where Tartaria was? We know exactly where it was. So, and it's not outside where the ice wall would be. So why would we say what? I don't understand your question. It's like a leading question. Let's go over here for some unknown reason. I mean, what? I don't. Where are you going? I'm not following that. Nichols was a real letdown for me. That guy used to make me laugh so hard, turned out to be a controlled opposite. Yeah, Wood Nichols, I feel the same. He started off funny, and he's always been a skeptic. He turned on John Levy. Him and they were trying to do something, and he just turned on him for whatever reason. John doesn't even know why. But at least Wood Nichols tries to do a little bit of research. He doesn't do enough. He could do much better. And he needs to take off his blinders, because what he does is he goes in with a skeptical attitude, looking for it not to be true. And if you look for it not to be true, guess what you're going to find? Exactly what you're looking for. Okay. And then you got the other guy, the Mr. Contractor. And I mean, I've already proved how bad his research is. And if you don't believe me, go to my BitChute channel and just watch Mr. Contractor's Star Theater Boo Boo, and that'll explain everything. Kimmy, the gun blast was point blank to Kennedy's head. I have spent many years researching breakdown every frame and repairs. Honestly, it was Jackie's reaction, the seeming conclusion. All I can say is that it's possible. I saw one. I saw a theory the other day that was trying to say that basically they used was it moulage, like prosthetics, and that they threw on prosthetics and used squibs in order to fake the event. I mean, there's so many freaking theories about that thing. It's just, you're never going to get to the bottom of it. But what I will assure you is that Lee Harvey Oswald was on the second floor buying a Coke, and that I can prove. And that I can prove from the testimony that was given in the Warren report. I might do that one day if I'm feeling froggy. Let's see. We got some time. Let's see. How about we go and look at some cities? Let's go back and look. We got Richmond, Virginia. I think we've done Oz. I think we've done Richmond, Virginia. Can you remember?
Yeah, we did it a few weeks ago. I've got some more on my list if you need them.
Yeah, maybe St. Peter. Let's go to St. Peter's Episcopal Church for Kimmy. That's what she asked for. Let's see if we can find that first.
Yeah, I think it's Geneva in New York.
Okay. Geneva. Okay. See, that's that 2D crap. That's so annoying. Oh, hello. See, you're looking at it from Google Earth with 2D and it looks like nothing. And you get down here and it's like this beautiful freaking thing. Look at the mud up there. Let's go back over here. Got a door down there that looks like it's going to be below ground level. Got to determine what ground level is first. Got Mudflood windows here. That's I love this type of stonework. I don't know what this particular kind is called, but there's a cathedral in Raleigh, North Carolina that I actually went to school there when I was in third grade one year. I only went 1 year, but it was made out of that, and it was so beautiful. It's on my list of buildings to talk about. I'm gearing up to go into Raleigh on my Raleigh stuff because I have shout out to Billy Philly. He's getting some stuff that I've been needing for my research, and basically I'm helping him pinpoint where to go and helping him with some research on the places he wants to go. And he's getting some video that I hadn't been able to get. So it's a nice relationship between the two of us where we're trying to help each other, scratch each other's backs research wise. And that's how you get things done. We take care of each other. I've tried to do that for other people, and they've stabbed me in the back. So I've got to be careful about who I help, because there's some dumbass people in this world, unfortunately, and some people don't appreciate what you do for them, and those people are they're going to be they're they're going to be found to be what they are. There's some mudflood windows there. This stonework is beautiful. And no, that's not popcorn brick. Okay. Alrighty. I don't know. Oh, she was just starting me out at this church. Okay. Let me, not sure what direction to go. Let me pop back out and see if I can see if there's like a town anywhere. Those are, here we go. Let's go right here. Let's see if we can find, oh yeah, here we go. And where is this, Oz? What city? Geneva, New York. Where is that at?
Geneva, New York. Not sure.
I've never heard of it. So that's what's wonderful is like, you know, the places I've never heard of, and I get to learn just like you guys get to learn. That's what I enjoy about this part of the show is that I get to learn things as you learn them, and I mean, some of you know about these things, but I mean, my goodness, there's no way you could ever know about. I'm going the wrong way down this road, and I don't care. But you can. Nobody can ever. What in the world? Nobody can ever know every city. Check that out right there. Very interesting. That's a nice little piece. Let's see if we can get down there. I don't know if it's going to let me. I don't think it is. Nope, it ain't going to let me. Let's go back and look at that. Check that out. Mudflood window that has been, there was a fire here and it collapsed in. So I like looking at things like this because every now and then, not all the time, but every now and then you can see something you normally wouldn't be able to see, like in construction or problem areas, or just look at the weird stuff. You can see things that normally there's some mud flood doors below ground. See some things you normally couldn't see. Nice windows below ground. Got something going right there. Windows below ground right there. Look at that beauty. Ooh. Young Men's Christian Association. I think these are a building designation. I don't think we built these YMCA and the WYMCA buildings. Yeah, we got a nice little town here. That's something I've learned is that every town has stuff. If it was, founded at the right time, I mean, just start looking around because you're going to find stuff. Even the smallest little towns, I have found stuff in. I mean, it's just, I mean, I have to wonder why in the world they tore up. Why would you mud flood? There's a door below ground. Why would you tear up, a tiny little town? What's the purpose of that? I don't know. I guess they had their reasons. We don't know what in the world happened. I mean, who knows, man? Somebody pissed somebody off. That's all I know. I mean, we tend to think that the Tartarians were great, wonderful people, but I mean, who knows, man? They might have been big old assholes. Maybe. They might have been real nice people. I don't know. I mean, I tend to believe they were good people. I do. There's that. I mean, really, seriously, Mr. Contractor. I think you need to lose your job for building like that. I really do. I don't think you're qualified to. You're just. I don't know what you're thinking here, but this is not how you construct things. I do not want my doors and windows below ground. I mean, I just don't. I don't know why you built my building like that. I mean, of all the things you would do to my building, why would you put the windows and door below ground? Vesica Pisces and diamond symbology and Phoenician shells. I mean, this is America. America, people. Home of the brave, land of the free. I don't know, it just don't make any sense. Wait a minute, let's get back over here. Yep, look at that. Wind is below ground right there. Let's get back up this way. See what we got. Very interesting. What a neat little town here. I'm liking it. Okay. All right. I think I've toured enough of that little town. Is there another city, Oz?
Yeah, I got it's in the chat. Indianapolis, the Soldiers and Sailors Monument.
Okay.
I pasted it at the bottom. It's got the exact address there.
Yeah, that is a beautiful monument. It's huge. It is a really neat one. It is a big one too. I think that Indianapolis was a major hub at one point for the country, for this. Just look at the layout of this thing. That's the Soldiers and Sailors Monument right there in the center of your screen with the obelisk. And I mean, this thing is just the way it's laid out. And this is something I've found is that there's a flat Earth asterisk right there. This seems to be kind of a thing, and it's hard to research because they change these things around. But a lot of times when you have these big obelisks, you'll have the dome buildings in line with them. And you got one level where you have the representation, the symbology of the phallic symbol and the womb over here. But I tend to wonder if it's more having to do with something to do with the free energy. I also think that these lights have something to do with it too, because I'm finding on these old obelisks that they had these lights, these fancy big lights, and a lot of them are gone now. But if you do the research, you'll find that they're that they were there originally. Matter of fact, the ones in Raleigh, North Carolina, I did a video on the obelisk in Raleigh, North Carolina, and originally when I did the video, I noticed that that they didn't have the lights. And later on, I found a new image, and I found the lights in the image, the oldest image. I found a better image of the oldest image, and you could see the lights, and they were there all along. I just couldn't see them. So it's the quality. You got to have the high resolution. So, anyways, then the lights were gone right after that. It's like, well, okay, well, damn, they built this damn thing, and then they immediately took the lights off. I mean, it didn't make any sense. So I'm like, well, where's the damn lights? And then come to find out, they took them down the road and put them in front of the governor's mansion. They just took them off a newly built obelisk and took them down the road and put them on the governor's mansion. I mean, seriously? That just didn't make any sense. Why would you install something and then immediately take it off? And I hate it when they get this. I don't know. This thing gets all people in their damn cameras. There's a swastika right there. Got some interesting architectural elements right there. That's an oldie right there. Got A's on the cartouches. That's interesting. Oh man, see people take these dang pictures, and then the thing gets locked in, and you can't move around. Bear with me. I'm trying to get Google to quit playing with my mind. Venetian waves, flat earth asterisks. A lot of bigness. There's your swastika. Better closer up shot. Okay, what are you hiding there? Okay, oh boy, I don't know what just happened, but anyways, led to something interesting. That thing looks like a machine. Okay. I've been to Indianapolis. I don't remember much about it. I don't remember it looking old at all. It must have just been the area that I was in. I remember it being very modern looking, but I don't know. I don't know, man. When you're asleep, you don't you really don't see things right. It's like your whole perspective is off. Look at that. Whoa. That's per day. beautiful. I mean, is it weird I can find a building to be beautiful? I don't know. I don't really care if you think it is or not. I still think it's beautiful. Let's see. I have to tell a lot of people a lot of times that I don't really care about their opinion. And what I mean by that is that my opinion is what's important to me, and your opinion is what's important to you. Okay? You worry about your opinion. You know, don't worry about what my opinion is. You make up your own damn mind. If you disagree with what I say, fine. This Google is really struggling to get around here. That sucks. This is what happens in those European cities a lot. Gets locked up. Look at that. Man. No, it's not about not caring what your opinion is. It's that my opinion comes first. I'm not going to give up my opinion for your opinion unless I find that your opinion is better than my opinion. And then I'll accept that new truth once I have filtered it and proved it and, you know, found the evidence to back it up. And I don't just take your opinion and run with it, because we all have opinions, which is good. I mean, you know, we need different opinions in the world. And I don't want you to go with my opinion. Go with your own opinion. Make up your own damn mind. You know, I'm just trying to help you understand how to do that. Trying to help you figure out how to research. And I'm trying to do more of this teach you how to research thing, because I've had a lot of people commenting that they really like that I'm doing that. I think it's a good idea. So I'm going to continue to do that and show more of how to research. You know, there's a right way and a wrong way. The wrong way is to watch somebody's video and just take it that's the law of the land, that they have, you know, they're the 100%. It's like watching Ewar and thinking he's all, you know, the God's gift to, you know, the theories of reset and Mudflood and Tartaria and whatever. You know, he's not. Hell, he's taken his work from other people's work and collated it. He's like a collator of research. That's what he is. Which there's nothing wrong with that. Except when you come back and you flippy flop and you say, Well, wait a minute. Now I don't agree with the research. Why didn't you do the research in the first place and come up with your own damn opinion as opposed to flip-flopping later and saying, "Oh, wait, I fucked up." I mean, it makes you look like a fucking dumbass. Really. It's disappointing. Not for me. I don't give a fuck. But I mean, for a lot of you, I've had a lot of you, you know, in front of the scenes and behind the scenes, all, been out of shape over it. And then I think it sucks. But what are you gonna do? Okay, I'm back looking for a city here, Mr. Oz.
Yeah, there's not that many more in the chat, but
what you got?
I've got let's see, Sacramento. We've got the state capital of California. Oh, we've got.
Okay. All right. Here's the problem with Sacramento. Sacramento was so fucked up. Okay. That now this is their official history now. I'm not even. I don't even have to like speculate on this. Sacramento was so fucked up that they decided to level it and start again.
Oh.
But they didn't want to lose everything. And so the people of Sacramento fought to save part of it. And the only part that they saved is Old Sacramento, which is what you're looking at here on the screen. Now, I've done a video in my Mudflood Theory by BEAGS. I went through this entire area. Of course, it was long and drawn out and painful, and everybody was bitching, moaning, and groaning. I don't really give a damn. I do it the way I do it, and if you don't like it, well, I don't really care. But that being said, originally all this was mud flooded, okay? But it is no longer what it was. They came in and leveled it and redid it, and they really, really, really wanted to demolish Old Sacramento because this road right here, they wanted to run this road straight down the river right here, and the people fought and fought and fought to get them to not do that. And finally they came up and decided to go around it like this. But everything besides Old Sacramento has been changed. So if you're researching Sacramento, please note that you got to be very careful about what you're looking at. Now, that being said, that doesn't mean that there might be some elements left that they couldn't change. And here's an example. We got the state capitol right here. Now, this is something we can look at because I don't think that they changed that. I just have a feeling. What do you think, Oz? Look at that.
Yeah, I think I'd have a pretty hard time of that. Just leave it there.
But see, this is the important thing. See, you got stuff like this. I would be a lot of researchers would say, "Oh, look, Mudflood wind is there," but see, I would be very careful about this. Before me personally would say that this legislative office building is a mudflood building because it has mudflood style windows or windows at ground level. I would want to do research on this building and find out when it was built, because it's very possible that this building is new, because when they redid this city, and you look into this, you'll find I've got videos on it, but they leveled it. It was so messed up, and then they came up with the horseshit narrative where they raised the city. If you know your Sacramento history, but I would be really suspect of everything like this in Sacramento. Now, it's very possible that they because they had to dig down to get the buildings out of the mud, that while they were down there, they decided to build basements in these buildings, which is why you have mud flood windows. That's very possible. But be very wary of Sacramento when you're doing your research, because and you notice how new these buildings look, as opposed to the Capitol there. But here's one I would be interested in doing more research on. When you see something like this one may have been saved. It's possible. It is very possible. There's pockets of survival. I'm tired of that term too. I'm gonna erase that term somehow too. I don't even know how. There's some of these terms they've used so much that I just want new terms. I'm tired of hearing them say the same damn thing over and over again. So I would be very careful when you're studying Sacramento. That's, I guess, what I know about that. And I should look around more at Sacramento. There could be more here to look at, but I mean, on a quick look, it's not looking good. This looks interesting right here. Let's look at that. Now that's got an old worldly look to it right there. To me, that one I would definitely want to look up the data on. And here's a good little trick. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, that says 1896. There you go. I was going to show you. Look, what you can do. I don't want to do it now that I found the date. It kind of takes the fun out of it. But look here. I'll just try to explain this to you. Let's say you got a building and you don't know when it was built. Okay, what you can do is you can get the address of that building, but you have to be real careful about getting the address, because a lot of times you'll have multiple addresses in the same building. So you got to find out the main address for the building, which can be tricky. Once you have the main address, put that address in Google and look for realty records. And sometimes you can put in built in, and it'll bring it up, and you can find out the built date on that building. So that's a little research tool. This building's suspicious to me right here. But like I said, you got mud flood style windows. But like I said, anything in Sacramento, I'd be very careful on. Like, okay, let's say I'm a boots on the ground researcher, and I'm walking up to this building. I see this building, right? And I'm going, oh my God, look, it's a mud flooder. Look. Oh, look, Phoenician ways. Okay, well, wait a minute. Slow your roll. Let's do a quick search, and find out what we can. Hall of Justice. Okay, I like the V instead of the U. Nice mud flood door under there. But let's do some research in Sacramento to see. I would do some research, is what I'm saying. That you might find something that doesn't coincide with that being as old as you think it is. I'd be very careful in Sacramento, but I think it looks like there's a few buildings that are left, which is really cool, because I didn't know there was anything left. They leveled so much of this city. It's incredible. They really fought. I mean, they really fought to see that house right there. You see that? Okay, that looks like a old Victorian house. That house could be very old. But here's the trick. Now, here's what you got to be careful of. You would not believe how many houses they have moved around. Okay, so was this house there originally? I don't know. They may have picked that house up and moved it there. So you have to be real careful with houses. They are very, very. You really have to question houses very carefully. When I'm doing my research on Raleigh, North Carolina, there are hundreds of mansions that they disappeared. A lot of them they moved around, but a lot of them just disappeared. Don't know where they went. Can't find any records. I know they were there because I can see old aerial photographs, and you could see them, but they're not there now. Where are they? Where did they go? I don't know. Have we got any other cities?
Just on my backup list, I've got a couple. I've got Jacksonville in Florida and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Take your pick.
Let's go to Jacksonville. I've done some. Oh gosh, where am I? Okay. Oh, upside down. That's what it is. I did some urban exploring in Jacksonville one time. And let's see, 95. Okay. And as you're going down 95, I think it's at the, might be right here. Is that it? No, that ain't it. There is a, wait a minute. Where's, oh, I'm over, I need to be over here. Hold on, I'm trying to get my bearings. Where am I going? I'm going 95, and then I go up 95, and then I go, and it's right there. It might be gone now, I can't remember. I did a, I know it's right here somewhere. Hold on. Let's see. School 4. It's called School 4. Maybe that's it. I don't know. No? Oh, this is weird. Okay. Why it's not coming up right. They might have demolished. I remember it being right here. I think that's it right there. Is that it? Yeah, that's School 4. Yeah. Okay, I went urban exploring in this sucker right here. This is called School 4. The official story is this is the fourth school that they built in Jacksonville, Florida. And this is considered very haunted. And I will assure you it's a very, very creepy place. But it's old world. It has been burned quite a few times. You cannot get close to it on Google. I've looked at this before, but I have been in there exploring, and it was an experience. But it's very, very dangerous in there. But it's got a real weird history. But it's been, I think it's been burned twice in its history, maybe more. I don't know. People setting it on fire. Personally, I think they're trying to get rid of it. And why they don't, I know it's a historic building, but why they don't just get rid of it at this point, I don't know. But anyways, that's my knowledge of Jacksonville. But there are in downtown, which is over here, there's some old world stuff. If I remember correctly, let's go down maybe here and see what we see. I've seen a lot of old photographs of Jacksonville, so there's definitely been some old world action going on here. And Jacksonville stinks really bad. I don't know if you know, but I think there's if I'm not mistaken, a paper mill around there somewhere, and it just, it's the whole damn city stinks. I don't know. I never liked Jacksonville. Look at that. Tartarian griffins right there. There's that weird symbol, Calum. If you're in the chat, there's the symbol we're looking for. I don't know why you ain't come up with it yet, Mr. Smarty Man. Where you at, Mr. Smarty Man? Where's that symbol? What is it? Florida Lee on it, eagle sitting on top of it. We don't know if it's a shield or if it's a I don't know. I've heard it called a boat. I've heard it called a coffin. I don't know. I want to know what the architectural term for that is. So I'm tired of calling it that symbol. See, there it is again. Different building, same symbol. It's very common. Very common, and I don't know what it's called. I can't seem to search it. Tartarian lion. Oh, look at that. Very cool. Phoenician shells. Very cool. Okay, I'm in the wrong. We got this dang thing up here. You can't see nothing. I don't like that. Now, I ain't putting up with this. Y'all gonna have to give me my buildings back. Quit toying my mind. Time for this. Ooh, hello. Scrub cartouche. Oh, unscrubbed cartouche. There is something on it. It's like chisels. Looks like they scrubbed it and then chiseled something into it. Tartarian lion. Yeah, there's some nice stuff. There is a really nice building here that I've seen quite a few times, and I don't know why the thing's doing this. Scrub cartouche. What the hell is that? Plants growing out? That's got plants growing out of it. Damn. Okay, that's odd. Look at that doorway. Thing's huge. Look at this building. It's called the starts with an S. What's the Indian what's the Indian group that's in Florida? Shoot, what's their name? It starts with an S. My brain is fried at this point. Oh man. Okay, you got
Seminole.
Yeah, Seminoles.
Yeah,
That's it. There's a hotel somewhere down here called the Seminole Hotel, and it was amazing. I don't know if it's still there, but that's a wonderful structure. We might find it here. I don't know. I'll know it when I see it. It's tall. I'm back where I started, I think. I got turned around. This Google thing, I tell you what, it's a trip. I had a billion dollar idea a couple months ago about something to do about Google, and I can't remember what it was anymore. And I just remember just now that I had that idea, and now I can't remember what damn idea was. Now that's messed up, ain't it? Of course, I ain't no billionaire, so I can't do it anyways. But if I had a billionaire or was a billionaire, I'd be able to do this $1 billion idea. But it had something to do with Google Earth and oh shit, I can't even remember now. I don't know. Somebody lost out on $1 billion deal because I put it out there. I need a billionaire to fund it. Flat Earth asterisk right there. But I ain't had no. I need a cajillionaire. I need a Jeff. What's his name? Jeff Bezos. Man, what the hell's wrong with this thing? This thing's on crack tonight. I think that's what it is. I think my mouse is on dope. I really do. I can't do nothing about it. I don't know. But this computer tonight has just decided it's going to just be a pure T-tail hole. I don't know why. Now that, I don't know. No, that's not it. I don't know. That kind of reminded me of that Seminole Hotel. Where's that damn Seminole Hotel at? I don't even know if it's still around. It's a big one though. You have any idea where it is? It's down here somewhere. Heck, it might not even be that big now compared to what's out here. What is this thing? Church Street. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, I think that's enough of that jibber jabbering, jibber jawing stuff. So let me let's see here. Make sure we've covered all our ducks and our bases and done everything I want to do this week. Let's see. Let's see what Ricky has to say.
Mr. Smarty Pants, what's going on? The historically stuff of this and the historically stuff of that. I mean, I don't give a fuck about history. I don't think anybody does. History's dumb.
So, anyways, Ricky's he's a trip. But I'm looking for something here. So, anyways, I think that's going to do it for this week. And I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. And I hope you learned a little something. I know I learned some things. And I'm going to get back to work and see what I can get into and what I can bring to you. And I hope we can all work together. And yes, there are melted buildings in our realm. And I definitely would like to learn more about that. So if you have the pictures like I requested, please get in touch with me. I'd really appreciate it. This Beaks out.
Decent! It's a mystery! It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma! Don't you get it?
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
Welcome to the underground.
Everybody knows you don't go full melt hard.
Now how do you like them apples?
It's the one and only Eagle Double G.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.